Welcome to our Daggerheart Homebrew actual play campaign. Pull up a chair and grab a snack, prepare for epic art. It's a homebrew brewed in a bathtub, played with Daggerheart. We've got Bex, Alyssa, Daniel, and they're bringing all the heat, with Soz and Andy in the mix to make the squad complete. And then there's Lefty, our fearless guide and sole financier. He funds this operation with change found in his rear. The budget comes from Lefty's prison pocket, so the props are kinda trash. But who needs fancy lighting when you have zero cash? So we're here on a weekly schedule, consistent as the sun, pouring blood and sweat and tears to make sure we have fun. Our dedication is unwavering, our passion is intense. So welcome to the broadcast, to the few who found the link. Our viewer count is single digits, teetering on the brink. But whether you are 12 people or maybe only 3, you're the best darn audience in our 1,000-year history. Welcome to the show!
It's an Orrery of Soul! Last time on... Oh, wait a second. We're formally, officially welcoming to the table our newest player. His name is Luke. You met him last session when he hung out while we were playing some Sons of the Empire, but he has joined the table. Welcome, man. It's really, really good to have someone who wants to play and is ready to game. It's awesome.
Hope to have a lot of fun. Kill a lot of things.
Kill all the dogs.
Kill, yes.
Kill it.
We're killing something.
Kill things.
So somebody see up Cisco. Let's get this going.
Usually it's
monkeys. It's usually monkeys with shotguns.
Or other goblins.
Or other goblins.
Yeah, other small-bodied creatures. We pick.
Oh no, that's the other campaign. Talk about minking.
No, this one, we've killed several goblins also. We arrested one.
Oh yeah, we arrested one goblin and killed a bunch of
mean to the whole
There
thing.
were a couple of goblins and a couple of fawns.
one
and
clank.
A human, an orc.
We killed a plank.
There was that clank.
There's been multiple murders.
There's been
Many have died.
That's not
Last time on an Orrery of Souls. Last time we had it was the shopping episode. But we managed to do both of the D&D tropes in the same episode. We had a shopping episode followed immediately by a funeral episode. We did the team decided that they're probably going to end up going to Joy for if only to get through Joy to get to Anger. Once they had essentially made that decision, they also learned that they needed to stop along the way near Fushi's hometown at the Temple of the Fourth Moon. And that is in Joy as well. So once they decided that Joy is essentially their next destination, using Exchequer vouchers, blank Exchequer vouchers recovered from Drac Ironeye's hat, Steed utilized Bex Fiddleworth's forgery skills to perfectly forge bank drafts. They successfully walked out of the Exchequer's office with a chest of gold, making Steed exceptionally wealthy. He wasn't really public about the nature of these Exchequer vouchers. I think it is possible that Tiberius might have known that they existed simply because he was informed of the contents of the hat where the drugs were confiscated. Did you mention?
I did because I asked what they were because I didn't know what they were. I asked Tiberius specific.
Gotcha. So that's there. Because the Smith's Anvil was closed and due to the fact that the crew of the Silent Tide, who actually own and operate the Smith's Anvil, they were incarcerated and under investigation for other stuff. They visited Morag's overworked smithy at the Axe and Thistle. Fushi purchased a set of advanced leather armor, and she traded in her old set of not advanced leather armor. Steed ordered an advanced gambeson. Vosk left his father's rusted sword to be embedded and reforged in new steel. Also, they visited the Long Shadow Curios in the Timber District. They visited Silas Vorn and his clank assistant, Gray. Silas seemed to recognize a spiritual connection with Vosk in his connection to Mahina, and seeing that connection gifted Vosk with an enchanted item, not a consumable, but an actual goody item called Mahina's Tear, a powerful preserved crystal teardrop that has a devastating effect on basically everybody present when it's opened and released. There was also another interesting conversation between Silas Vorn and Draco.
Is that the shopkeeper's name?
Yeah.
Yeah. Draco still doesn't know how to feel about that conversation.
Well, how did that go? How did that conversation go?
So, the long and short of it was he presented something similar to the idea that he knew who the grandparents were and that I was trained by them, which is a cool detail by itself, but...
Right, his grandparents are two volcanic dragons, Sulfahir and Olin Fire. They're historical figures, but they're not like, hey, I know them.
Yeah.
So to have someone like a random shop owner...
Just know that... Huh? And then refer to something else that we are not certain. He's got us confused with somebody else. It's cool.
Oh, that'll be the repair crew reference?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's all there is to that.
That's all it is. It's just confusion.
So it was an interesting conversation.
Yeah.
The episode culminated in a beautiful, bittersweet ceremony for their fallen companion, Vasha the Unbroken, of the Special Protection Unit. Because they lacked Vasha's body, it had been ashified, burned to ashes in the Great Fire. Fushi gathered ashes from the burnt-out former headquarters and placed them in clay jars, one jar per member of the SPU, and also a few extras for the party members who were not directly affiliated with the SPU. At sunset, everybody from the SPU and the adventuring party worked their way outside of the city near the Free Fair, where Steed had laid a bonfire. Fushi recalled in the traditional orc burial rites that Vasha had described to her the Ladder to Heaven song, where the tribe usually raises their voice together in different tones to form a ladder for the climbing soul to reach heaven. Vosk managed to recreate this Ladder to Heaven song with his own voice, basically throat singing a multi-tonal ladder song that some of the members of the SPU who were familiar with the orc rite joined in on. It wasn't like a big thing where everybody did it, like the slow clap at the end of a movie. It wasn't quite like that, but the SPU members during this also took turns casting their jars of ashes into the bonfire. once most of the others had departed and the ceremony had been brought to its end, Steed hung around a little while afterward to kind of whisper to her his apologies. He feels it was his fault that Vasha was left alone long enough for Zahn to cut her throat, and he carries that weight with him. Although maybe he unloaded a small part of it on that ladder to heaven. That is where we left our session that evening, with everybody basically returning back to Casa de Draco y Fushi for a little post-funeral wake to figure out what happens next. The finality of the funeral and the preparations being made for road travel. This feels like a very transitional period, and without an anchor location other than either the King's Head or your guys' home, you guys elected to go to the more comfortable, more private place. So that is where everybody finds themselves gathered right now. Several members of the SPU, you can decide who, as well as Draco, Fushi, Vosk, Steed, and Tiberius himself.
Tiberius, did you get a haircut? You look different.
Oh, we have art for him, buddy.
Yeah! Let's see the boy!
He's not a boy.
He's an artist.
He is a man.
He has his own file.
He's like a map. You know.
He's a map. He's a map. He's a map.
So what do you see? I do these for each character. This would be new.
Look at old man.
There's a little bit of Sean Connery in there.
I dig it.
That's our boy Tiberius. Let me, I can show the record.
Oh, look, it's a picture of him smiling. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's Steve.
It's not real.
Yeah, that's AI.
Have of us been just normal or just, oh my god, can you shut up for 5 minutes and stop doing bad things?
La 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 la.
Yeah, Tiberius is physically past his prime, but, you know, he still works out.
It'll be really interesting to see if his law degree goes farther than this countryside.
He doesn't have a law degree.
Then how is he a lawyer?
He's not. You don't have to be a lawyer in order to be chief counsel.
It was a fun experience.
You have to know the case. All the official capacity stuff happens with the investigator, the court-appointed investigator. They're the ones that have to do everything exactly right and by the book and see that it's all done. Everybody else can do whatever slipshod manner of business they want to do.
I just heard lawyer and was like, oh, he went to school for lawyering. Because that's how we do it.
No. But it was his understanding of the calculus of conflicts that made Draco want him to be there. So, and it worked for the most part. He managed to be able to tie loose ends together that Vashuk had left hanging while he was in his comatose state. So it worked well.
Yeah, now I'm thinking on it too. I was
Screw
like,
that guy.
he better be awake now because I want to say bye.
Even aside from that, I promised him a sparring session.
That's true.
I mean, y'all can always come back. Steve's not going to come back here.
Well, if he's
Those are the
awake and
longest
well,
7
we can
days.
do a sparring session before we head out.
I've been here a week. I'm already tired of this place.
I find it hard to keep my lids.
So yeah, we're at the house.
Yeah, it's going to be a full house because basically the entire surviving SPU is which he was walking to
I feel like I'm just perching on one of the cabinets.
15,
cat.
16,
Like a cat, yeah. Give everybody else the floor. Space.
18
Because you're not perching on
You got most of the SPU there? Is that what you said?
Yeah, to be
Oh,
honest,
okay.
yeah, no. That's more logical.
14 members, and then the 2 extra. It's on.
Right.
So,
So yeah, it's SRO.
Some
down on the
seats.
couch. Stand on the couch. Stand on the couch.
So are you guys doing like shots and memories? Are you doing what?
I would imagine we would be doing some drinking. Maybe some snack foods.
I am puffing on my pipe.
Right, Fushi. This is like we're within half an hour of the funeral of your best friend. How is Fushi managing?
That is a good question. My first thought, just because Vasha and her, she would be drinking the shit out of herself right now.
Yes, but this is just what we had at home.
Yeah,
Right. And also you're already hungover from last night.
right. Still a little.
That was only last night.
Yeah, yeah.
It could be.
So
It could have been a
honestly,
bring
I
around
feel
here.
like she would just be more like quiet, just listening and perching up on him. So, kind of slitting everybody at the rudeness and probably pondering on the whole message as well. So now she's like,
The message from
the flute player.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because that's she's gonna go back there and just
right.
do that.
Tiberius, Vasha was a character.
Big was.
She was a smartass. She was gruff. She was the first one to throw a punch whenever it seemed like it was the appropriate time. Sometimes when it wasn't the appropriate time. She was a sailor like you were.
Before he even got to that part, I was like, I liked her.
Yeah, I think you would have.
Did you give him the
SPU.
SPU files?
I actually did not. No, that is a good point. I probably should.
But at this
I
point,
will
with-
take some time with names.
Yeah. No, and
No,
there's many.
I still need to know we've been doing this for a while.
Right at there's Jinx, Flicker, Anya, Tiberius. There's also Layla.
Jinx.
Oh, Cirrus.
She said,
I already
Oh,
said
she had Jinx,
Jinx.
yeah.
Yes.
Zip Corwin.
Corwin. That's the one I always forget about.
But for Tiberius's part, he's been through this before, and he knows this is essential, and he supports this, and he's not emotional, but he's available, and he's already thinking about the next thing.
That sounds good.
He probably has just a drink to be socially polite, and he's probably standing near the door, just, keeping an eye out.
Right. Can I ask you a little more specifically about what you think the next thing might be?
I don't know up to this point how much information has been shared with him.
I don't think we've said we.
He would have been
But he-
present during the morning meeting that I went and told Anya, Tiberius, and the rest of the SPU that there's a good chance that we're going to be skipping town to chase after Black Knight. Assuming that all the Black Nail has been
Moved.
This is going to reveal his thought process to the table, but he would not express these thoughts on his own in-game.
We'll treat it as meta.
If you've mentioned that you're gonna go hunting the Black Nail, he's already thinking that he won't demand, but he's already thought through it would be much more useful for him if Fate's Wheel is relatively safe at the moment. The useful place for him is going to be out there tracking down whatever this conspiracy is. But he's not going to open that out himself.
Sure.
At the moment, he's definitely letting everyone process what they've just been through. But he's already, if nothing else, making plans for if he joins you, plans for if he goes on his own, plans for if he goes and reports to people that he thinks need to know information, plans for whether he needs to stay. He's got about 12 different divergent paths.
Right.
And he's just going, yes, no, no, yes, no.
that was me rolling if Draco would know/remember if he would be an understanding of the proximity of pride versus.
Gotcha. It's pretty common knowledge that pride has been basically the anchoring force holding anger back.
That's the
But
boss.
whether or not I remember/knew if he was from there in the first place.
Gotcha.
Said, how's the boss doing?
I'm just puppet on my pipe. This is my element. As weird as it is to sound, like
He's funeral people.
Yeah.
I'm not partying. I am the shadow on the wall. I am here to observe, as I have done for 250 years. If people want to come talk to him, he'll talk to them. But
Straight to what?
Darkwing Duck.
Terror that flaps in the night. It's like, I shit on the wall. It's like, that's close, but not quite.
I mean, he does have the slappy feet.
Yeah, fair.
But it's
We've made it canon. I made it canon that he picks up his robes and he runs, but his feet slap the ground.
like a genius lizard.
Perfect. I love it.
There's no high speed sneaking for him. It's just everybody knows, but they're terrified to look.
And that has happened multiple times.
The Grim Reaper runs through the street with slappy feet.
He's eating stew.
Sometimes they
Baguettes, yeah.
If people come up to talk to Vosk, he will talk to them. He's not antisocial, but he also knows where his position is in this place.
I have to ask, just so I know timeline. This isn't the morning after, right?
This is the night of
So
the
this
funeral.
is still the night of. Okay. I wanted to make sure.
So I imagine Tobin would approach Vosk with a proposition.
Remind me who Tobin is?
Tobin,
Fearbulk.
no,
No.
Tobin is the halfling bard.
Oh God.
You're a storyteller, aren't you?
Of a kind, yes.
You have stories to tell.
Yes. I should warn you, my stories are not one to really raise the mood.
That's not what we need. We need something to get it out. Let us feel it. I have music.
Perhaps ask permission from the owners of the household first.
All right.
He's fully willing to do this.
Used to just bursting into song, but whatever.
Be respectful.
Yeah, but if he's got an idea in his head, he's gonna want it to go the way the idea would go. And that can't happen if all the parties aren't involved.
I'm not you, Toad. I asked permission.
Uh-huh. So yeah, Tobin would come over to Draco and Fushi and ask if there can be a performance of sorts. And Draco, being a little suspicious, I don't mind, but ask her.
Huh? Sorry, I was lost in thought.
Tobin wants to put on a performance.
Why not, Tobin? Why not?
Poor decision, really.
That's okay. He's got the experience of disarming training.
Right.
It's appropriate. And so Tobin would come back to Vosk. You have permission.
Alright. So there's space that's cleared. Tobin goes and he's setting up like he's about to play, and then everyone sees Vosk.
Right.
She really been been there for any
You
of
haven't been there for any of the
storytellers.
stories, no.
Do we want to try this like a tag team?
Yeah, we can.
Describe how you perform for others. You can play each song once per long rest. A heartbreaking song. You and your allies, all allies within close range, gain a.
Nice. Okay.
I feel that's appropriate at the
Mhm.
moment.
Let me think a second. Vosk takes a moment to do a bow and thank everyone, and say at the request of Tobin, he's going to share one of his stories, prefacing that this is not a happy one, but it is one that he hopes that some may find relief. And he tells the story of one of the ones he found on the trail. An orcish man who had fallen after seemingly taking many wounds. And he was not alone, as only about 100 feet away were several others, dressed in rugged armor and jagged weaponry, it seems. Upon the scene that Vosk came to was a desperate struggle for survival. Several bandits trying to steal what little a cart or caravan may have had, and this individual stepping up to defend those he cherished. Within clothing of this person, there were drawings from children, seemingly perhaps his own, perhaps ones he was caring for. And it seems that he had won the battle. By the counts that Vosk could find of the footprints, there were 4 individuals that had attacked seemingly one wagon. Perhaps it was laid up, perhaps it had fallen behind, or perhaps it was moving by itself. And he won. There were 4 bodies, but this individual did not make it. He had given everything he had to make sure those he cared about escaped. He had given everything he could to those he loved, because it was what he could do. No.
So this tale is less about the man who fell and more about the cart and the occupants of that cart that continued on after he fell.
The man is important, because all life is important. But Vosk doesn't think these people need to hear about only the dead. They need to know that there was something good that came from it.
The cart rolled on.
The cart rolled on. There was no sign of the cart. In fact, many miles as Vosk had walked that path that the cart seemingly had gone down, as so many others had, he never found it. He never encountered it. So it seems that the cart and whoever this orcish man loved made it.
An uplifting story. An uplifting story.
Uplifting. So she's got tears. Through her wound.
You don't got to roll. Since you can't actually make music, I am going to ask for a performance check. Or is it a spell?
That is a performance skill of the bard. The troubadour subclass does not say anything about
Don't need a roll or anything.
No.
Just play the song.
no roll, no cost, but once per long rest each song.
Gotcha. Everyone in the room can take a hope.
Woo. You're thinking. Everybody's in the same room.
Everybody's in the same house.
Just one room.
Everybody's in the same house, but not the same room.
Do you wander off to a bed?
Are you in the can? Yeah.
No, I would say I would be in a different room from everybody else, hiding under a table looking at a map. I would be hiding. The dog would be attempting to be hiding, but he's too big to hide, so it'd be easy to find me.
What are you stressing out over right now?
I'm looking at the map and I'm trying to figure out just like all these places everybody else is talking about going to. It's like, where in proximity am I going to be from Fountain Creek?
The overall meta goal seems to be to end this journey in anger. Most likely in Landmouth. If we're following the Black Nail, they're going to go to where the Black Nail is based.
So I would be talking to Bonnet not fully understanding everything I'm saying, but still getting the group
He's
up.
still talking a lot.
Right.
With this big slice inside that one spot where I stabbed the dagger into on the map of Weymouth. And it's like, okay, so looking through trying to find these different areas everybody else is going here's like and grab a dog's face. No, there. That's where we're going. That's where we're going to have to go.
Adjusting the map so everyone can see where we're talking about here.
Uno momento, por favor.
No.
Watch your tongue. Landmouth, there it is.
Toquilo las dos?
That's my favorite.
Or is it toquilos las dos?
That's porque no las dos.
¿Por qué?
Now,
¿Por qué
big
no-
math.
no las
No
dos?
las dos. Why
No
not?
las dos.
Why not?
¿Por qué no las dos?
Ah, but that's kind of.
Why not these
De
two?
nada.
Why not have both?
Why not have both? Gotcha, okay.
Ah, s'il vous
This is the
plaît.
old topic show commercial.
No hablo French.
No hablo francés.
S'il vous
That's-
plaît means please.
That's
Do that.
It's wrong. So
Chocolate
many
mousse?
things.
Hey, Dad.
Yes.
We don't see that
Can
on
we
the
see-
big thing.
Oh, no.
Hey, so.
Love you, but we would like to see the map as well.
Yes, the markers are turned off. I'm a good boy.
So far.
All right, we are over here in Love Protectorate. Love. So let's close it in. Oh yeah, too much.
Tooth
Made it to the ocean.
Fate's Wheel.
Yes, Fate's Wheel is right there in the big bay, and we want to go down south to this area here. That's Wallowdale and the Temple of the Fourth Moon, and then beyond that, like really far beyond that, is Anger, and there
Is Landmouth?
is Landmouth, the capital city of Anger, where Steed says he knows where Krieg lives.
That's where I'm from.
Remind me.
Man.
Krieg is
One of the bad guys
the
or something?
spy master to whom Perrin had written the letter describing the death of the Summerlife's line.
Yeah.
I'm also suspecting he's one of the people that left me in the woods in a different country to just be there, possibly, and also have people come after me. I'm suspecting.
Put that crazy dagger in the door.
Put the dagger that caused all the problems that I've had in the last week on me. Well, I got a dog out.
Get a dog.
Eventually.
So that one's definitely going to be a long ass journey.
Watch Daniel boogie. Actually boogieing.
I can do it on hardwood floors because I have socks.
Yeah, perfect. Chops.
He's shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling.
Children, if you want to come, I'm sure you can do it. You're welcome to grab it if needed.
Do we follow up my next one?
I mean,
You do have the entire SBU here to break it to them.
Officially, with everyone.
Before you speak, Tiberius is going to walk up to you, Draco, after hearing Lost song, and just be like, Draco, I understand you were going to talk to Shaun, you're going to be leaving? I know you haven't decided yet, but that's what you're going to do, right?
that's the idea.
If you would allow it, I think I might be most useful accompanying you. I was considering going on my own, but we can help each other.
Well, especially considering that you're from Pride, which is right next to what would be the end goal.
Indeed.
That could be very beneficial. There's a stop and a half that needs to be made along the way. But for me, at least, the priority would be to chase them as far as it takes to catch them.
Do you plan on entering Anger?
If that needs to happen, if we could catch them before then, that would be fantastic. But
It's much more likely now that it seems like they've gone an inward route, an inland route. Had they taken the Silent Tide, which seems to have been the original plan, they'd be there in a week, 2 weeks. But the inland route is going to take them months,
yeah,
particularly if they have to be sneaky going through Joy.
Do we know how much of a head start they have?
At least a day.
A day.
exactly 1 to 2 days.
Yeah, it depends on how. It's only going to be a matter of hours, even if they stayed on the boat until the end of the river. It's the Muba River that leads out of Fate's Wheel. Oh man, I hate the way this thing lags like this.
Yeah,
So,
that
that's the Muba there. They would have probably gone either taken the southern arm, which means they can take a larger boat longer and get all the way down into here, or if they're looking to shave a few days off by taking the correct angle, then they would have taken that branch of that estuary of the river there. But in either case, it's still only getting them just into safe, not even across safe and into Joy.
That's a rough trip. That's just a start on that trip.
And show what we just looked at here. That's Fate's Wheel there. That's the Muba River taking you down south. When we scale out from the end of those rivers, we find that we're still only in safe. And we have to go all the way down south of safe. Jesus, I hate this. My laptop needs to frickin'.
That lag is not the laptop. That lag is S-Cars. From my experience, that lag is S-Cars.
Okay, cool. So now we've shown them the route, the general route. So Anya her ears are starting to lay back.
Yeah, she's
she can see where this conversation is going, especially since Tiberius has already made his logical
would
assumption.
be subtle in this discussion with you. And he wants you kind of giving him the info he wants. He backs off and lets you do your thing, but he definitely like saw you thinking and was like, I'm going to preempt this.
Right, and then you noted, well, Anya noted in particular that Tiberius had already acknowledged what the way this is going to be because it is the logical way. This is what you're doing, right? I understand you haven't decided yet, but this is what you're doing, right? Was the exact phrase that he used.
Yeah.
Because that is the next logical step, and that is how his brain works. Anya registered that, and she was like, "Fuck, he's right. We're gonna lose our sergeant." And now probably fucking Tiberius as well, which means she's losing one of her few good brains.
Probably 3 of her good few minutes.
There's Patch.
Patch is not a
That's just damage control.
Patch is there to make sure things are patched up when shit goes bad.
The real secret is there's no other type of control.
Right. So, just in case it hasn't been made clear, Anya is his number 2.
Yeah.
And you rank up in there, but you've never been like, I am the man, you must rely on me.
It's not necessary.
Yeah. So,
Everybody's got their specialty, as it were. Anya is a good middle leader. And she would be my second in command, being a leader. Tiberius is smart, but doesn't care about leading.
I don't need it.
Yeah.
I don't need that.
You know, I noticed that
I can do it.
Steve's not actually in the room. So while you're talking with Tiberius, I'm gonna climb down and go search for Steve.
okay.
Because I noticed he wasn't in the main
Right.
room.
So, in the kitchen, just off of the main preparation area, there is like a breakfast nook. And you can see
Bonnie crouched down.
Bonnet is great. Yeah, his butt is still up and his tail is wagging. But his front half is under the table with Steve. Like, we're hiding.
We're hiding so good right now. Nobody's gonna find us.
Steve?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out how long it's gonna take just for the route and not everything else that happens. To figure out how long it's gonna take to get back to them. Ballpark at least. I'm trying to figure out how long it might take because
Oh, damn.
yeah, I don't even make any effort to get up. I'm still just sitting under the table. I was like, well, I'm just trying to map it out and figure out what we got going on because I know we got to stop a place or two afterwards, check in on things for whatever's going on outside of this. But that's where I'm from. That's where we're heading back to. That's going to be a big deal.
I believe it.
And I know that guy. That guy's shifty. And he's part of the reason I'm here. I'm pretty damn sure of it. So, trying to figure out how long we might be looking at minimum if we went straight there, but adding on the other sides.
Honestly, being a lot of land to cover too, it's gonna take a while.
I'm aware.
It took you the larger part of like 8 months, I think, to get all the way across the southern route, across Shame alone. But you only have to go about half of that.
Yeah.
So you're looking at 3 to 4 months of journey time, assuming that you actually get to make forward progress every day.
And now I can actually take routes. For 9% because I was running in the woods blind.
Right.
Yeah, I was the most of my trip.
Good point.
So, I don't know, as soon as everybody else is ready to go, this is gonna be
Interesting.
annoying, but also weird.
I can understand that.
Well, since you
Me.
have these kind of weird, unfinished businesses with an important figure in your life. Yours almost raised you. Yours didn't, but he changed your life so completely that he might as well have. You both have these deep resentment towards both of these people. But yours is going to end up with a blade buried, and yours is going to end up with a heart broken.
I was gonna say, like, at this moment, she's got, like, almost like a tugging in her chest of everything. All honesty, I say we leave early morning light. Give us time to at least rest up a little bit.
Still have what?
Equipment. They've still got equipment.
Oh, they have to wait. So yeah.
No, I actually got mine at the shop.
I gotta get mine.
Yeah.
He's still got it.
I'm not leaving without that sword.
Yeah, that's true.
We leave as soon as everybody's ready and figure out who everybody's gonna be, because I have a feeling some people aren't just gonna wanna let y'all go off full tilt without somebody being let us know that. So, whenever you're ready to go, we're more than ready.
Well, if you want to stay underneath here, I'll leave you be then.
It's mainly waiting on the shop to open up because he keeps on nagging at me because I promised him jerky and I have to get before we leave.
Well, hang on, let me see if I've got something.
You
in
said
the
jerky.
cupboard.
You said jerky. That tail is now banging on the chair
next
and on the
order.
tabletop.
Can I roll a fate check if we have jerky in the house?
Absolutely.
Oh, hell yes, I've got jerky! It was a 12 and a 10.
Boss definitely has jerky.
Right? So she climbs up, opens up a cabinet, and she's like, oh, awesome, okay. And she just chucks it down. I found some.
Oh, before you even say Steve, he's on top of it and just lying to me. It's better than trying to feed him by hand because he likes to snitch.
Hopefully enough to suffice him for the journey.
So tomorrow, Boss can get his stuff. We can go prep out. I can buy more of that, and then we can get going when everybody's ready.
Just to reiterate, Voss was told he was going to have to wait 2 days.
2 days.
So
we
there
still
is
have plenty
all
of time.
day tomorrow, and then on the day after is when he'll be able to make a collection. So we do have to fill 1 full day in the city. We can skip past that if you want. Doing final preparations, lining things out for how SPU is going to operate, all that kind of stuff.
As a suggestion, why not try to see if Bashuk might be able to step in and lend some assistance? At least
to check on him anyway.
Yeah, to check on him, and also maybe put him in touch with Vanya, or not Anya, sorry, about
Too many bees.
about potentially. I don't know if they want to do that, but like he's got ties now to us working on the case. Maybe he could lend some of his expertise to helping, if nothing else, to be a listening ear to give some guidance.
I mean,
We don't like Dirt Claw.
Dirt Claw's 50-50.
Very 50-50.
At whatever point it becomes appropriate for planning phase, Tiberius is going to generally ask, like, how quickly are we trying to get out the door after these guys? Because the longer the wait, the further ahead they get.
Yeah, there's that. I don't know about the others. Hopefully, I will be ready for it tomorrow. I don't know about Fushi. Don't know about Steed or Vosk. I don't even know if they want to come with. How about you? Do you have anything that you need to take care of before we leave?
More prep time would allow me to gather more, but I shouldn't need more than a few hours once business is open.
Fair.
Are you going to ask anyone else in the unit to come? Are you allowed to?
I'm allowed to.
But whether or not any of them.
Will
A
your
smaller party would move faster, for one. For two, we don't know that all of the black male is vacating the city. Keeping as many bodies here as possible would greatly benefit any fight that needs to happen.
Given that we don't fully know our destination or when we'll arrive at it, I agree. If we knew exactly where we could find our quarry, it would make the most sense to go there in force, but for a hunt, fewer is better.
Which this is. So, I could pose the question if anybody would want to, but it would be best to keep the party small. And I know quite a few wanting over Lanya wouldn't care much for that. But smart is smart. And safe is on the way.
The unit should know what you're doing in vague sense, unless there's someone specific you want. I would say don't ask for volunteers. Make it more of an information provided than a question.
Information provided is the best choice. That is a fair way.
If you don't, then you could just make them in order.
If too many people go, I'm coming with you. Well, no. So, I suppose I should find Vosk and Steed and the missus, but maybe she just had to go pop out. Vosk should be easy enough to find.
It's over there.
I'm still in the main room.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing, like, you almost forget he's there until you're looking at him.
Where you just generally have that
You're always
sensation.
looking at me?
I was aware of you. Y'all have to look at me to know it's there.
I'm just sitting there, kind of puffing on my pipe after the story.
Do you have reason to stay in the city?
Only if Steed is still. I is still charged with protecting me. That has not changed. And I suspect he'll want to be going with you.
He was talking about personal business with Krieg.
Then we'll be joining you then. Though I may linger a little longer. If you're insistent on leaving in the morning, per se, I'll have to catch up.
I don't think leaving in the morning would be necessary, but definitely sooner is better.
I have an above-table question. Based on Tiberius's abilities, he has a way to get places very fast if he's very familiar with them.
Right.
I don't think it makes sense in trying to pursue these people where we don't know where they are. They're just somewhere along this link. I certainly don't think he's familiar enough with backwoods
Right.
for that to be useful. Would it make sense that there is a place that he knows we have to go that he would be familiar enough with. Because the thought I'm having is the rest could start tomorrow or as soon as they want to go, and he can catch up with whoever needs to stay if it's not too far away. Like, he's debating whether to float that as an idea for anyone, but I don't know how familiar geographically he would be with the near area of the country.
Probably, not much.
I wouldn't think so either. But.
There's some of the major port cities, but they would all be coastal.
Yeah.
You will have done virtually nothing inland.
The people we're hunting are not going to go to major population.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Better though.
So probably small towns or just huffing it through the woods.
Yeah, the best thing that you could do would be to jump all the way ahead by going
So that'd be way ahead.
way.
So
Yeah.
he's not voicing this because that's what I was thinking as well. Is the only thing I could do is get way ahead,
Yeah,
but that wouldn't be helpful.
that'd be, you'd be able to set up and get a net cast so that informants would be able to inform you when they passed a certain point, but it would be 3 months ahead of them being there.
Plus teleport says.
Yeah,
you
it
have
might
to-
not work.
You had to have been there.
Yeah.
Right, and that's why we're talking about he could go back to
Pride.
I could go all the way to Pride, but that's way too far ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Is there anywhere in between here and here?
Yeah, that's my question.
That we
I don't
would need
think
to
there
be.
is. I wouldn't think that there is, but I want to leave that up to y'all.
Yeah. Well, let me see.
Really good idea. If we go take care of this stuff at your family home and then we teleport
That's
straight
my
to
one
Pride,
idea.
that cuts off months of travel.
Yeah.
I mean, one
Also,
idea.
to be clear, it may not work.
Yeah, it may not.
Right.
There is a risk. Hopefully, there's not like a large active volcano in there.
No, that's just in the center of the country.
There's only one.
So, I mean, that's still
So
a
if we end
great
up
idea,
there, hey,
though.
we're in
Allendale,
centralized
and then
location.
go back to teleport to his home.
Right.
And it's just
Teleport somewhere someone speaks a different language. We're like,
never,
oh.
east, just direct, almost. But I don't know where it was.
This is on the other side of.
Yeah, that's right.
That's not an option for us right now.
I don't think there's anything actionable for this, but it's
Not immediately, but
Yeah,
knowing that we could.
but it's also something he knows. Like, if it pops up and it's like, oh, we need to go deal with something somewhere else. Maybe you go, okay, well, we can get closer and then come back somewhere.
No. I don't want to regenerate. Oh, that's what I did right there. That's where I didn't. There.
Holy shit.
Yeah, now I need the filter. No, I lost my damn mouse.
Whoop, careful.
Where is this? Tom, teach me. Here we go. Careful with the Tom. There. What city is that? Up top, up top. What is pilot?
Kushki.
That's right. Just looking to see where
Kushki.
Yeah, that's not close enough to one of the port cities. Okay, yeah. I was hoping I might be able to get to somewhere relatively close to midway at least, but unfortunately, there's not going to be any help. It's not a valid.
Well, if we go with the idea of we go to your family's ancestral home, which I believe is on the way to
Yes.
Finger,
Wallet.
we take care of what we got to take care of there. Then we can attempt to teleport to Pride. We can attempt to teleport to Pride. If it fails, we already were going to have to make that travel anyway. So we plan to make the travel, and then we see about if we can skip ahead. This is the most logical idea.
But if we're trying to pursue these guys and try and catch them before, it makes more sense to try and track them instead of getting ahead of them and hoping that you choose the route.
Then you
that
have
they
to
chose.
cast a wide net in order to
Yeah.
find them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that is true. The most likely place they would go to would be where the Black Nail is headquartered, which is where already a place we want to go to is.
Yeah.
So,
If we don't care whether they get there before us, then yeah, we can take our time. It was just the tactical question is, how fast are we trying to catch them? Yeah.
we're already going to be 2 to 3 days behind them, so any trail, we would have to be riding through the night on a trail if we were trying to catch them. I think at this point we might want to risk it and try to get ahead of them. If we can get ahead of them by months, we can have all the time in the world to plan to intercept them.
Yeah.
The other option we have is we can skip the chase and go straight to the head of the snake.
If we took out the Black Nail headquarters on this continent, then there's nowhere for them to run to. That's a big ask, but it's an idea.
Yeah. Tracking them would potentially, hopefully, lead us to the Black Nail headquarters, regardless.
It sounds like that call is a decision to make later, and I agree with the approach of going and doing your thing, because that's something that's got to be done and something that's on the way anyway.
Clearly on the way, not going to be...
And if we can get information on our way to that, on the guys we're tracking, awesome, but if not, we feel reasonably confident that if they can't teleport, we've got a chance to get ahead of them sometime over the next month.
The only safe harbor that we know of they have is in Aang. So to our best of knowledge, that's where they're going. Which is why they wanted the ship. As Ace explained, it'd be a week or two trip if they were going by sea. But
Because it's inland.
because it's inland, they have to take months of travel, either by rivers or land travel, and they're going to be avoiding as many towns as possible.
Yeah.
So,
Unless they have other little hot spots in towns that they can.
it's likely they have safe houses that they can stay in, but it's
But
not
we
going to be.
don't know.
We don't know them, and it's not going to be sustainable. They're basically places for they'd be places to sleep and then move on.
Yeah.
So, sorry to get that whole aside. It was just one of those.
No.
I'm pretty sure Tiberius doesn't think that this ability is going to be useful in this moment, and probably wouldn't voice very much about it.
There's a thing that can be done. Now ain't really the best
Agreed.
for it, but it can be done. It is a thing to keep in mind.
Yes, it's just a tool in the cabin. Can you read the text of that teleport spell to me, by the way?
Once per long rest, you can instantly teleport yourself and any number of willing targets within close range to a place you've been before. Choose one of the following options, make a spellcast roll. If you know the place very well, you get a bonus. If you've visited the place frequently, you get a smaller bonus. If you've visited the place infrequently, no modifier. If you've only been there once, a -2 penalty. On a success, you appear where you are intended to go. On a failure, you appear off course, with the range of failure determining how far off course.
Okay. The reason I am asking is because carts, horses, are those included? And that's it's not in the text. It does not say in the text, which means that's a decision we as a table would have to make.
And then you have to determine
You could
is
probably
a
make an
card
argument
willing
for a
target.
horse. I don't think it would make sense.
But it says willing targets, so objects can't give consent.
That being said,
denial.
you would have to arrive their name.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
That's
with our
exactly.
clothes, and what you carry.
Doesn't say that.
necessarily.
Your clothes can't be willing.
I mean,
So I'm not saying this is how it is. I'm arguing as devil's advocate.
I would like to not
Stuff has to be covered
my
to a
elder
certain point.
powerful wizard show up naked when he visits.
Wizard always arrives as dressed as he can possibly manage at the time.
I think there's a good argument to be made that so long as the targets are within range of the spell, and B, are either wearing or in possession of an object, then they could go with the spell.
Is sitting inside a cart?
Yeah,
Does that count?
that's an argument.
I would say
my
or
argument
carry.
would be the better you know the area, the more flexible we can be about it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good.
If we were going to the capital of Calm to the Crucible, if that's where your target is set,
Yeah.
I would say you could open a fucking archway, and whatever you can fit through that archway, you would be able to get through because you spent years studying it. So, I'm sorry, it's Prime. I've got Calm on the brain because I was just looking into that. So yeah, I would say the better you know the area, the more flexible we can be about what and how much.
Yeah.
The reason that I ask is that you have your carriage at your disposal. If you're going to be on the road, you're not. It wouldn't be a thing like I must be comfortable. It's this will help us to carry.
And Tiberius
Loot
will
and-
offer that. Like I have stuff if we need stuff.
Travel can be simple.
I can also just get on a horse and go. I don't have to have all that stuff.
Right. It's not about the comfort so much as it is about the potential for practicality.
I am both comfortable and practical.
Comfortably practical.
And
I'm
Practically comfortable.
At this point, that's what Steve is. Just
It's a big
comfortably.
Floyd song.
Let's just Steve right now. Just comfortably enough. It's like, just get me out of here. Please, good God, get me out of here now.
It's 80% uncomfortable.
Here's a volcano.
Everyone's freaking out, sliding down the side of an active volcano. Bosk is just step-faced. We
Oh, it's a little warm outside.
feel good.
Speaking of Steve, do you know where he is?
I think he went to the room over there.
It's under the table.
Oh, that makes sense.
Did he drink himself under there?
And so I go to find her.
At this point, I'm already getting off one of the table, rolling the map up, and then just dog annihilating jerk on it. To be fair, she
I was saving that.
to be completely fair, she gave it to him because I did say the word that he got overly excited. He's trying to make plans for later.
Oh, the travel turkey.
Ate the dog eater.
You can win.
That was my turn. Anyways. And how do you plan to proceed, sir?
Sorry, I'm on a different thought. You continue your role playing.
I'm present too. Kind of.
He couldn't stop. It's like I just rolled the map up and started tying the little ribbons, like undo the ribbon, flop out the map, put it on the floor in front of everybody, so I push the dog's face away from the map while he's just like jerky crumbs everywhere. Like I was telling Fushi, we're here, Walladale here, Landmouth here.
Mm-hmm.
That's on the way. That's where I'm going. I'm going with you. But that is the target. That's the end of this. If I make it, if we make it, like, no. You make it there, that's my end goal. Past that, I don't care anymore. So whenever, like I told Fushi, whenever you guys are ready, we'll be ready.
Your guardian has commented on needing to wait in town for a little bit longer.
He's
So
waiting
I
on the sword.
think, okay, I think he would be the longest waited one here. Is there any preparation you need to do before looking to leave?
No, I pretty much did all my shopping with them, so I'm all set.
So when his is ready, then we can take off from there. It will seem.
I don't know how familiar you all are with the woods around this area. But if
Not this area. The Walladera area, yes.
I'm comfortable in a lot of the heavily wooded areas around certain parts of the roads, and then some that are way off road. From what I said, I was just abandoned in the woods. We can navigate that way if needed, but also we can probably track whatever's left over if we can find that can be used to track. The sooner we get started, the better. So if it's just another 2 days waiting on Vosk's sword, we can make up that time if we try hard enough.
That should be simple enough on my desk.
I turn. You're going too.
Yes.
I'm sorry. You got a lot more to do. But at least this time, it's nothing you have to directly worry about.
All of life is just dealing with things. Some of it's enjoyable, some of it's not.
You know, actually, living in the woods for as long as I did, I found out a lot of interesting things about the world, like specifically why doves have tail feathers.
Of course.
Well, do you know why?
Yes.
Okay,
To cover their butts.
you cover their butt quacks.
Butt quacks.
You just turn, roll the map back up again, tie the ribbon around it, just put it in some the saddlebag on bonnet. Okay. Are we still allowed in the King's Head?
Yes. I don't see why you wouldn't be.
I was just making sure. It's been a week.
Yeah, no, everybody's quarters are there.
It was just like it's.
You've actually got a room there. You have your own estate that you can, but you found it was more practical to just
So I have a house and I've got a permanent hotel room.
until DSPU gets rebuilt. Yes,
Oh, okay.
it's on the estate's dime. It's not on you, or not on the estate. It's on the city's dime.
Tiberius would, at this point, sort of excuse himself and just sort of ask where to be at what time tomorrow to do whatever needs to be done. And then he's going to excuse himself to get some rest and to start making his own preparations.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think tomorrow's a free day. Any preparations that, any personal preparations that need to be done should be done. Because once Vosk is taken care of,
We out.
either that same day or
To me, preferably that same day.
right. Depends on how early the sword is done.
Where did you leave your soul spells?
I don't remember the blacksmith.
Excellent. This
Yes.
yeah, excellent. That's it.
Excellent. Well, if you'll excuse me, it sounds like all the decisions have been made. I will retire for the evening.
Let's teleport home.
He's not gonna risk it. It's a tool, not a toy.
That's it.
Indeed. That's why I expressed it. It's mine.
Honestly, I think at this point, Squishy would pretty much tell everybody, like, okay, we got a game plan, everybody.
You can fuck off now. Get out of my house.
Keep fucking that along.
Was there anything specific that you would like to address?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, let's get through tonight for everybody else then. Anybody else have anything specific they want to do this evening?
Publicly, no.
Gotcha. We're going back
It's gonna
to
be a terrible show if you just do everything privately.
who's going back to the King's Head. King's Head.
Is that the place that it
You're
would make
staying
sense
here.
for me
You're
to...
staying here. It's entirely up to you. You've got the
Where's more
resources
of my
you'll be drawing.
resources?
Yeah, those are going to be at the estate. Those are going to be at the estate.
Then I'm going to the estate.
Listen, you've been at the King's Head more.
Checking with my
recently.
manservant that I haven't spoken
But
to.
that
in
was
a week.
because of the kids.
Well, yeah,
But it's
you
still
probably have like
recently, but it's other stuff.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's a senator. You're not noble, but you've got someone who runs your household for you. It's probably not a big staff. I wouldn't see you as being extravagant like that, but
I have a single butler.
but yeah, you're sitting on banks, so you could, if you wanted to, you could blow lots of money on stuff. But you being the practical sort you are, what kind of a relationship do you have with your soul butler?
In our conversations, it's all very pragmatic. I like that about him. He doesn't go on and on and on and on and on and on. But he is, for reasons that Tiberius shall not share, deeply trusted.
Yeah.
This is going to resolve itself in, he's just going to tell the butler, the house is yours until I get it.
Are you my lord? Are you master? Are you...
Just Tiberius.
Yes, Tiberius says the same.
Make sure to water the daylilies every day, except on the third day.
Have I like ever forgotten?
It comforts
Fake
me.
roll!
It will be done, Tiberius. Can I gather anything for you? It looks as though you're...
Yeah, I have questions as to what resources I can gather that would be practical. I know we've talked about just general money.
Right.
I don't know about anything else. You've mentioned that there's horses and
What you
tents and stuff.
imagine that you spent 3 to 8 years adventuring professionally and successfully before one of your party finally fell, and that was the keystone that broke the party. So you got whatever crazy shit you might have gathered from your adventuring days, plus any investments that you might have made with that money, the returns on those.
It's more about, in the terms of just money, what's practical to carry and take.
What kind of stuff?
I know it's like in the terms of chestfuls.
Right.
Obviously, I can have as much money as I want, but if it's not like mobile and transportable, I wouldn't take it.
Right. So and that is you. I'm going to give you a somewhat of a free hand with that. And that's why I mentioned whatever crap you would have gathered through 5 years of deep adventuring, successful adventuring. A party will have gathered and distributed amongst themselves all kinds of crazy shit. Not necessarily magical and powerful stuff,
Yeah.
but you will have bags and sacks and ropes and tools and kits, and so you've got adventuring resources that can just be sitting in a big brick shed on the property.
There are multiple go bags
Right.
based on situation, labeled.
So, and then with a full day's notice, just a lazy day to enact any requests that you might have, there is nothing that you couldn't put together. So it's a matter of what does Tiberius think he would need, and within 24 hours he can have that either dug out from the shed
Yeah.
or brought to the estates to be made ready for.
I'm gonna have to ask you guys. Tiberius obviously knows exactly what he needs. Luke doesn't. So obviously,
Food for the road, definitely.
yeah, he's gonna have travel rations. He's gonna have rope. He's gonna have climbing gear. He's gonna have sleeping
Pipeweed.
bags. He does it. Not sure if it's enough to share or not, but he definitely has a stash, a little barrel.
Oh, that is something I will definitely buy.
Okay.
Usually I just kind of puff on it just as a coping mechanism kind of deal, but
Alright.
I need to get some extra. It's been a while. I want to get spend some of the cash I have on hand to get like my own stash of pickweed for the best leaf in the garden.
It's his magic scepter. His pipe is a church warden pipe that is a magic scepter also. It's always lit. It's just not always burning something.
Yeah.
So when he chooses to, he can pack it and actually smoke
But you've
it.
seen him smoking it, and whenever you count the smell of it, it smells like a campfire.
For sure. But other than provisions, I don't know what's practical to take.
I mean,
Are we taking a carriage?
I would think for just the comfort of the team as well, taking one there would be a good idea.
How fancy is the carriage? Because we might get fucked up away.
I
Right.
have multiple tiers of carriage.
the least
We're taking the double-decker,
suspicious
gotcha.
carriage. Huh?
Is it like
Double-decker.
The one with 5 floors, so everyone gets their own floor.
Yeah. It's the fancy one. You flip the switch, you get skinny, just like in the movie. It's fine.
He's got a straight up plain looking carriage.
Yeah, just honestly, I just say something kind of basic that can hold.
Blankets, medicines, if we have any. I'm thinking in the terms of the Oregon Trail, basically.
Yeah, that's
So-
about
so
right.
He does purchase dog food in the morning.
Excellent choice. It won't last a week.
Dog food. He eats meat.
Well, the dog food
But-
can be for people too.
Right?
Well,
If they- people can
Trucks.
To be fair, Steve would probably eat it before the dog would. But I would have
His mom
been.
can just go hunt for him.
Extra repair kit stuff if something happens to the carriage would be good. Having like spare wheels, axles, stuff like that.
I would say also stuff here is he actually has resources for it. I would say maybe like a singular chest of gold to get basic crap if you need it.
Feed for horses or whatever's pulling the carriage.
Yeah. There's all the practical stuff. I don't know if there's any special adventuring here that we would.
Honestly, I don't think
Other than
so.
what we've got on our persons, I don't think
Yeah.
we need.
I would probably. I mean, maybe if anything, maybe like just an extra sword or crossbow or something just in the carriage.
50
In
feet
case-
of rope, a 10-foot pole.
The
bullseye
adventurer's
lantern.
pack, right?
Yeah.
He's
Nobody-
got plenty
nobody-
of oil for lanterns and torches and stuff like that.
Well, we never encountered
so
fire.
I
That is
think-
good thinking there. Take an extra bolt for some ranged capability in the carriage
Because most
itself.
of us are
That's
just
a good idea.
spin.
I think
Or fists.
I think one chest of gold is plenty to bring.
Yeah, it feels like it might be a bit much for, but I'm just
We're traveling for
That's me.
months potentially, so
true that. True that.
I will say, in addition to that, he will grab a fistful of precious gems and put them in a bag that he just keeps on his person to be like, maybe I can barter with these if we get in a bind.
Gotcha.
Lose our chest full of gold
Yeah,
as
he's
a
got like a
backup.
little. He's just got like a little bowl next to where you put your keys at the house, and he's like, oh,
Yeah,
thanks.
instead of like peppermints and the
Yeah.
to him they might be spell codes.
Roll a d4 for me, please.
Find one of those. There it is. 2.
Roll 2d20.
1. 18 and a 5.
So that would be 23 handfuls of gold
Worth of gems.
worth of gems.
So
Yes.
2 bags and 3 handfuls.
So it's what? Should yeah, that feels a little handful, 23 handful. No, that's about right. Yeah. if you just grabbing a little handful to put in a pouch, something that won't be like, I have a big bulging of pouch for you to rob from me.
Yeah.
So yeah, something like that would be the equivalent worth of about 23 handfuls of gold that you just keep secreted upon your person. We can, everyone else can long rest, and then depending on what you want to do,
I have a thing to do.
you're going to do that tonight.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, this will be interesting.
I'm assuming none of us can participate because we are long resting.
This is something that he would not. This is a.
There is nothing for you to help with.
And even spectating might.
Be a tad on the board, so.
If boring to you, distracting him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perks or anything? I don't have that.
Placing Sotaria's stand in her traditional place in front of the fire.
For reference, I am transferring the soul of my shield to a new shield.
This is the order of the second son.
Just dawned on me.
His shield is a person, has a soul, been granted a soul by Ishana, the hot sun. Were granted a name along with that soul. And now he has purchased a new shield that he wants to be able to use.
So it's hermit grabbing it over.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is a very, very
Complicated.
trying and complicated ceremony. It's called the Enishi, the red string of fate, if you're into anime. So we begin by tying the knots. He clears a space in his living room, places Sotaria on her stand at one side and the new shield on the other side of the center of the floor. He takes a single red strand of silk thread and ties a knot to Sotaria first. Please roll the first of 2 finesse checks. Stand by here, because this is where we did not determine target numbers. We elected there was going to be somewhere in the mid-range.
Yeah.
So we're going to say, I know you would rather the 12, but I'm going to say the 13. I'm going to put her in the more difficult percentile. Beat a 13.
Fuck you. That is a 12.
With hope. That is a 12 with hope. All right, so as a failure with hope, we'll treat that like a success with fear, and we will mark a stress, please. But that knot is tied. Roll your second check. Tying the untested to the tying to the untested.
Well, with hope.
You're not feeling comfortable with this. This is just phase 1, and you're not comfortable with either of the knots that you're tying. Do you want to risk stress? Take another stress and make a decision if you want to start over.
Do you start over? Continue.
I'm going to suggest starting, not being comfortable with those knots.
Just because remember what stress is
Yeah.
when all of this is over with. So I think you've made a good decision. I'm just every stress that he adds becomes a negative to his learning to dance with his new version of this. Every combat action he takes will have a +1 or a -1 modifier to every combat action he takes. So yes, starting fresh.
So, no more stress.
I'm going to ask you to keep stress. This is, no, we're not clearing stress because we're starting over. This is unfortunately a cumulative thing.
So,
The old friend.
the old friend. Fuck. That is a 6 with fear.
I think this thing's telling me not to.
Mark another stress. And you have to start over again. You have to do another. That's 3 stress that you've accumulated. And that's just what you're physically carrying.
Yeah.
This is the beginning of a new stress chain for the purposes of learning to dance.
Yes.
And I think that's what you were probably asking before, and that was what I was
Yes.
understand. Yes, we're starting a new stress chain for learning to dance, but you're still keeping the stress that you are carrying on.
Yeah. Gotcha. Come on.
Do you want your tower?
I might.
It's the one thing that you haven't done yet is try changing how you're rolling them, because every one has been a failure so far.
You gotta think about what it took me to get earlier. To get the others.
That's true. You were rolling really good. That's true.
But also, I have a +0 in finesse. I also have a +0 in agility. Which is going to come up later. But during those, I have the D20 bonus, so. Alright, come on. There we go. That is a 13 on the dice.
Very good. With
Hope.
With hope. Excellent. You can go ahead and claim that hope. And that means an old friend is tied in a manner comfortable to you. The untested.
That is a 6 with hope.
Still a failure.
Those
You're
claws are getting
gonna have to
That's what's going on.
take another stress, please. And this is your first stress in this chain. You can move on to the balance.
And these are with the D20.
Red silk thread connects. An old friend to the untested. A soul finds new home. There's a book of poetry, of haiku poetry, that was written by, collected from the writings of many monks of Ishana. That is one of them. Here is another. My form without you, a clumsy, unbalanced dance. I must learn to stand. We begin with the narrative. The empty grip. The joined weapons are going to be hung on a wooden rack. You step back onto the empty training floor without your weapon. A severe, disorienting, spiritual and physical vertigo sets in. Your limbs feel weightless, yet impossibly clumsy. Now, because you have been training without... Oh, but this is just the balancing. This is not the actual content. So,
Well,
yeah, let's go ahead and we'll drop it to 12 because of the training you did in prison without your shield.
Okay.
We start with the empty grip. This is an agility check to find your footing as you raise your empty hands, fighting the urge to reach for the shield handles and buckles that are not there. Yes. No, this is not kata.
this is not.
This is not kata.
Okay, that is something. That is a 19 with fear.
Go ahead and claim that. I will claim that fear. But that is a success. Your empty grip, it feels wonky, but you were anticipating that. Finding your center. This is an agility check to maintain your balance as your body naturally overcorrects for the missing weight.
That is a 17 with hope.
Awesome. Take that hope.
17. Yeah, that's a 6.
You find your balance easily. This is sticking the landing. This is going to be an agility check to flow into your low stance without stumbling, misstepping, or falling to the carpet. Says sand. We're doing this in the lip.
That is a 14 with fear.
That's all right. It's still a success. I'm going to take that.
Who's feeding the GM now?
I haven't rolled anything tonight.
All right. We can move to the kata. Slow blade cuts the dawn. Full speed. Breath held tight. A stumble shows me the flaw.
This gets the D20.
He's going to perform the monk's kata. This is a 50 move. We're not going to roll individually per move.
No.
This is a 50 move chain of actions that will be run once at half speed, super slow motion, in a grueling, agonizing slow motion. It's a test of raw isometric endurance and muscle control, forcing you to hold heavy, deep stances empty-handed. This is a strength check. This will use your D20 advantage die. Yeah. We're looking for, this is, we're going to stay in 12s.
Okay. Strength has a +2 session. That is 3. That is an 8. 4, 9 with hope.
That's really the total?
That is, yeah. Oh, 9, 10, 11.
Still not enough.
Yeah.
Still not enough.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at 3 and 1 and 5 on the dice, and I'm like, that ain't gonna be enough.
You said that was hope?
It was with hope, though.
All right. Unfortunately, your tempo does break. I need you to mark another stress. And you're going to have to re-attempt this failed kata.
That's fine. I still have D20. Right?
A failure with fear would mean he would have to start all the way again from tying the knots. So I'm going to say he's not going to feel like he can do that tonight. But yeah.
Okay, so that is hope. It is 6, 21, 23.
There you go. That's much more like it.
The D20 came in clutch.
That is your half-speed kata. This is going to be the full-speed kata. You perform the entire kata at full combat speed. Your conscious mind must turn off entirely. You must rely on pure muscle memory and quiet whisper of the soul to guide your fists.
That is instinct, which has a +3.
Correct?
Which has a... There we go. There's some fucking numbers. 28. 31.
Feels good, man.
With fear.
Feels good for me too. It was a success, so that you feel as though Ishana smiles.
And probably
There's a little bit of a smirk in there as well. Yes, you can move to untying the knots. The thread is untied. A stranger in my hand we must learn to dance. Your katas are finished and the spiritual energy has bridged between the two vessels. Now comes the most nerve-wracking part, releasing the physical thread. You must untie both knots without breaking the delicate silk. The farewell. This is going to be a finesse check to gently loosen the knot from your original kazuna. Letting the weapon go and thanking it for its years of service as a vessel to the solid house. Is that a critical? Very nice.
Nice.
Is a good, solid farewell to the original shield. Now comes the awakening. Another finesse check to untie the silk from the new weapon. If this is successful, your kazuna bond is permanently anchored, and the weapon's name will flow into the new vessel.
12. With hope.
Meets it, beats it, dude. You got it. Oh wait, that was with hope, not fear. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm getting all excited for nothing. All right. Looked at one stress. I started marking them. I think it was more than that. Yeah.
Because I've got. It's 3 stress.
It's 3 stress.
I
Okay.
don't remember which is which because I wasn't writing it down this time. But yeah,
Okay.
yeah, 2, and then we started over. Oh, but then we started over again. So it is only 2.
It is only, yeah, okay. I'm feeling dumb because I started tracking the new and then just let it go. You watch as much at the same time when you had watched the name move that was written in smoke onto the cloth. You watched that, you pulled the cloth away and the name settled into the metal of Soteria, your first shield, the first incarnation of your family member. This time there is none of that fabric, none of that cloth, but the thread. You watch as the smoke travels across the red thread and up into the body of the shield and kind of spread out over the shield and then coalesce on the underside across where your arm would rest in the new shield. And that smoke, those letters, the exact same shapes of those letters, transfer and embed themselves to be barely visible on the underside, on the backside of the shield. Soteria is with you and is awake.
That's with you. Listen to every combat action.
Yeah, until you've filled up 10 slots on your harmony. We've invented a mechanic called the harmony tracker, the harmony clock. Every day he has to do his kata. He will do a check, and depending on his successes, will mark off segments of a 10-segment chain. And once he's got all those 10 segments filled up, then he will be free. He will have learned to dance with his new partner. And then every day that he does after that, he'll be tracking how well the bonus that he gets the next time he needs to transfer his kazuna to a new body. So, okay. That weight is definitely different. You feel the presence of Soteria. You know it's her. You know that she recognizes you, but there does seem to be a little bit of a kink in the connection that's going to need to be worked out. Yeah. We started over 3 times, 4 times. You're going to have to do a short rest. And
That's okay.
all I have is stress.
Thank you for everybody's patience during that. Correct. Shoots.
Okay.
Okay. You're the farthest away, so let's start with you. Where, over the course of the day, you have what is his name?
Tiberius?
Your butler.
I'm having to resist saying Alfred.
I'll feed.
Faster.
You send Baxter off with a list of about half, maybe a little bit more than half of the things that he needs to gather in order to make full preparation. You're like, you've got the day to be able to do this.
An errand I specifically want to run.
Yes.
Just to see if I can grease the wheels of industry. I'd like to go to I think you call it the Axe and Thistle.
Correct.
And just walk in to that shopkeeper. Be like, excuse me, sir.
It's Morag.
Oh, apologies. I wasn't
so-
looking.
So when you enter this, would you enter this place? You think I'm going to a smithy, but it is actually a bar, a tavern that has a smithy in it. There is a small demonstration area where there's a full forge, full anvil, full tool set, and Morag is. You can see there are piles of work in progress pieces. There are a couple of stanchions that have full suits of armor, and I can show you the armor if you like. But Morag has obviously been working all night trying to stay caught up on all of the business that she's been forced to take on because the Smith's anvil had to get shut down because they got arrested. So she's taken on all of the local work and she's doing her best to keep up on it. So she's a little bit frazzled this morning.
Excuse me, ma'am. I understand you have a blade from a Mr. Volsk, the Saurian.
She holds up a cooling steel that has silver with an embedded rusty. It looks like a rust etching, an etching in rust in the center of the blade.
I don't mean to pry, but how much longer do you have with it?
Probably a good 5-6 hours. I was hoping to lay it aside and get a little bit of other work done and then come
I'm
back
gonna
to
put a
it.
bag of gold on the table and be like, can it be first?
But that plan's gone by the wayside. It'll be done this evening.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Turn on my heels and walk out.
Clunk. Clink, cling, 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 clink, clink. Yeah. That definitely earned his place at the head of the line.
I'll find a messenger and have a messenger drop a message over to Boss where he's staying that says, your blade will be ready this evening.
Sorry. Anything else you want to do, Ted?
On a practical note, how important and relevant are potions?
They can be relevant. I don't think any of us have really gone. Well, okay, no.
To be fair, I did say I wanted to do it last time, but I totally forgot. So it's not important. But it's also
We've never used one yet.
No, I think we have used at least one.
I've used one. I've used, I think it was either the health or the stamina you start with.
Yeah.
Yeah, because obviously I have the one potion you start with, but obviously I haven't been carrying that around for the past 50 years.
Right.
Waiting for the moment.
It's just getting more and more strong. Just get it done.
Super potent. It's been fermented.
I would like to include bringing, I don't know, like 3 potions. Is that, I don't know if that's a lot or a little.
That is not. That is virtually nothing. So yeah,
30 potions.
30 potions would be a lot.
Okay.
30 potions would be on.
One would say a pistol.
Cut it in half, 15.
Or I cut 30 bottles in half.
Fill them back up. We've got
And now your boots are all wet.
But they're good.
There's
zero shiny.
5 of us. Can I have 5 health potions?
Absolutely. Absolutely easy.
I don't know if they come in different tiers or not.
They do not. At least I don't think so.
There's minor-
No, not for
mi-
my research.
Minor is the starting one, but I haven't seen anything past minor.
Minor is normal.
But that's the one you start off with. Is minor. It's the only thing I know of because it's like, okay,
It is funny that that there's a minor potion implies there would be
There
other
should be a
levels.
major, yeah.
but
Would you like a small fry and coke? It's like, actually, I'd like bigger. We don't sell bigger.
We don't have it. Why did you ask?
why did you just say frying coke? It's like,
Oh, there is. There's minor health potion, regular health potion, major health potion.
Okay.
5 regular sound legit.
Absolutely. If you wanted to, you could probably get 10 and get a deal and feel good about that. And I would be okay with you carrying that much.
So the minor is just 1d4 HP. The regular is 1d4 plus 1.
Okay.
That's not much different. Well, no, HP are different than what I'm used to playing it.
Yes. HP is not damage.
Fine.
Damage and hit points are very different things in this game.
Yeah.
I am so sorry. I don't mean to keep you up.
I'll mark that on here. Obviously, I'm not like carrying 10 bottles around, but that's what we bring in the.
That's what we keep in the carry.
Yeah.
That's legit.
And I also buy some bubble wrap to keep them from clinking.
to be fair though,
You can use hay. You can use
Please get an
No, no, no.
extra
I
sheet.
demand that this world have bubble wrap.
Get an extra sheet of bubble wrap for everyone to have.
hey, you know
We're
what?
popping.
That's part of the reason you have so much money. You create a bubble wrap.
I invented styrofoam and bubble wrap.
No, not styrofoam. We don't do styrofoam.
You'd be a trillionaire.
That never goes away.
Sticks to you in places.
That's really the only business I had was gathering the mundane supplies
Gotcha.
and seeing what a little grease would do to get the bump up in line on the priority list, and that would be amongst the gold that I'm not bringing with us.
Obviously, yes. That's you're gonna re-up right before you leave.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Can you roll a perception check for me? This will not generate fear. It will generate hope if it generates hope.
Okay.
Your target number is 13, please.
Okay, so that's both these dice, and which one am I using?
Instinct.
That is 19 with hope.
Take that hope.
I'm a full.
And you can't get any more.
You hope for it. It's fine. This girl will get better. Sure.
I don't know why I'm so sleepy. Today was pretty.
You remember hearing descriptions of a tidekin who was a crew member on the Silent Tide.
And I ran back with it because I got it.
Yeah, Pip saw that guy.
He described me.
And he described him to Tiberius in one of his vomit sessions.
The helpful one.
There is somebody who has been tracking your movements over the course of this morning, since you came into the marketplace, not from your house. That now seems to be unwilling to be shaken, but now you're aware of it. It's a really close description, and they are clocking you. It is a deliberate effort.
Can you remind Luke the player what the ship Silent Tide represents here?
The Silent Tide was the ship that the Black Male was kind of using as their hub or safe house area. They had stolen. It was under a different name.
Seabird.
The Seabird. It was acting as sort of their base of operations. Because it was under the title of one of the other members, it couldn't necessarily be directly traced back until there was an incident.
Yep.
So, Holly, I think one of the things with it too is it was how they were getting drugs.
That's how they were getting the drugs and their
The resupply card.
the resupply crates in. It was basically their back and forth supply ship.
Between anger.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was the spoiler ship between anger and love and Fate's Whip. It was run by the same 5 people the whole time, and all of them, you were told, have been taken into custody and were being investigated. But now suddenly, this Tidekin deckhand.
That I thought was in custody.
Yes.
If some of them were broken out, some of them are dead.
It's fine. He's never getting the top.
Hey, what do I care about? I don't remember who wasn't killed. Or who was still in prison. As far as we were told, everybody on the Silent Tide got picked up.
Correct.
Tiberius would lead him around for a minute to verify what he knows that this guy is following him. Then he would, without trying to give anything away, lead him away from the market area to somewhere quieter with less potential collateral damage. And then act suspicious as I go into an alley and then just wait for him.
That's funny because it's
Hey, that sounds familiar.
that's what me and Tiberius did when we were getting followed here.
It worked so well.
It worked the first time.
There's no way everybody can be this stupid. Oh my god, they are.
Only difference is he was invisible that time. He's not invisible.
No,
Kiko flat. Flat monkey.
Flat.
Okay, that is him. There.
Fushi coming in from the top row.
See, the beanstalk is helpful for everybody but me.
All right.
So,
Who wants to? Alyssa, can you roll any die and tell me odds or evens? Evens is
Even.
yes. Even?
Even.
Again, please.
Even.
Interesting. One more.
Odd.
That tracks. That's the same methodology that happened in the other time where something like this happened. I love that. I love that. We're finding
Like, we
consistency.
literally went. We were going
Consistency leads to canon.
and right, up, left. Wait. Though no one could have seen that coming because we did it in the rain. And it's dark.
Blame it on the rain. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, we've determined all of that. This is not an attack.
Make that abundantly clear.
What is your evasion?
11. Actually, no, it is 14.
Much in the same way that happened the last time this tactic was used. You turn around and make ready to be waylaid or to waylay. And instead of the person who you are hoping to catch off guard coming around the corner, you just see a head poke around like this. And he makes eye contact with you and
Yes.
good day.
Would you like to buy some drugs
I know a guy.
at good prices?
Opens a bunch of sundials. Wanna buy a sundial?
No thanks, and he drops his badge. It was a silk scroll that every one of the court-appointed investigators was given to mark that. So you recognize this because you were, as a defense, you
Yes.
didn't receive one because you were not an investigator. But you do recognize.
Do I recognize this guy as legit?
Given the precedents that have been set, everybody that was taken into custody originally but wasn't the ringleader was released and made an investigator on the case.
It stands to reason they may have done the same thing with Ted Kim.
So you do have questions.
Just tracking your movements.
What would you like to know? Because I imagine they're about to not be your concern.
Looks confused at that. Looks at your hands to make sure you're not holding like a scepter or a wand at the ready, and that's what you mean?
Oh, I have one hand on the sword and one hand on my staff.
Right, but they're not like
Drawn.
drawn on him. Like it's not going to be any of your concern.
Correct. Tiberius looks like he's just chilling.
But he's Clint Eastwood. He can.
Look, our only defense is if we can track down the Gilded Leaf.
And you're following me?
Because you might know where they are. We got nothing. They bailed on us after the jailbreak. Our case went up in smoke. We can pin everything we did on them, and that lets us off of the chopping block. Without them, everything stands and we're to be hung.
Up above table. Is this guy a victim?
No.
Okay, that's what I was
No,
thinking, but I just don't
no.
know the story behind
We
it.
don't know how complicit
we're good,
he was,
we're good,
but he
we're
was on the ship with a bunch of terrorists.
I'll start walking closer and
That
kind
whole
of
crew
motion.
attacked you guys in the middle of the
Yes,
street.
this
so,
guy.
yeah.
I'll walk closer to him and kind of motion for him to back off.
All right, he'll take 2 steps back, and
Yeah, and because I'm just getting myself out of the alley now, and I'll kind of stop closer to him, but not within, danger distance, and just be like, "Do you have a question, or should I keep going?"
Where's Alara Vance?
I don't know. I'd like for you to walk that way.
That's it? You just don't know?
Correct?
Everything she did to you. Well, to them. Everything she done. You don't know? Do you care at least?
My feelings are my own. But her doing stuff and me knowing where she is are not exactly related.
Guess I understand why you'd want to give us the shoulder. Sorry to keep you.
I'll keep an eye on him, but I'm just going to walk away.
His shoulders are down. He's entered into morose. He might have, where his energy might have seemed frantic at first, it was more like, oh my god, a ray of sunshine. Oh my god, a ray of hope. And you're just like, you've stolen that from him. So he's not pissed off about it. He's just like, fuck, we're gonna swing.
And in Tiberius's mind, this is one big not my problem.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You hit him with a damn, that's crazy.
I'm so happy
Bro.
you decided to play Tiberius. You fit him like a glove.
Oh no! Anyways.
Do you need something from me? No. Piss off.
Why?
Oh, you're gonna die? Good luck with that.
Sorry for your loss.
Your whole party of level 20 warriors died? Oh no.
Oh.
Where?
It says the necromancer. It makes me want to play someone so bad.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
That was beautiful.
Tiberius does not care.
Not his problem.
Either of you lads have anything you want to address during the early part of this day?
Other than just going and getting some, like, a cache of pipeweed that I can
Right,
get.
your pipe
That's
weed?
about it.
Right.
I don't have anything specific other than that, and it doesn't even need to be a scene unless something's gonna happen while I'm doing
No,
stuff.
it's relatively easy. Steed, anything for you?
Yeah, let's do something different. Since I've been cooped up in climbing tree. Close, no. Fuck you! Close, but no. Been inside this city for like a week and some change, and I don't want to be here. So I'm going to take the first several hours of the day. I'm going to go get Bonnet, and we're going to run at the very edge of the tree line on the outside, just getting back out in the woods.
Right on. So yeah, you got pretty comfortable outside of Free Fair when you were setting up the bonfire for the funeral yesterday. That was a really nice time. Once you're out the row of tents and the 3 or 4 permanent buildings, all of a sudden you're at home. You can barely hear the sounds of the city because the walls are so high here and the tree line is so close to the wall that it's easy to feel like, okay, the city gone. Would you please be so kind as to roll me a fate check, please?
Is he being followed too in the woods?
It wouldn't be the first fucking time.
Be the last either.
There's
Okay, that's hope.
All right. You encounter no signs that you are being followed, watched, tracked.
He feels that, he doesn't know. Last time I was out
Where's
here,
Voss?
just keep circling.
I do like to think that I love the idea that Voss, even if he doesn't intend to, like, he's not intending to follow him, he just always ends up in the general vicinity of Steed and Bonnet. Like,
It just happens.
it just happens. Like, I'm literally not following you, but I end up following you.
Do you have any stress or fear built up at the moment?
I do not.
Okay.
You've got some fear built up.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking spend it, but
You'll have plenty to spend it on when we're traveling across the country.
So yeah, just to keep things in line, you find that the tobacco shop that you've been directed to is on the Wall Side Street, the Wall Street of Timber District.
Mm-hmm.
And so literally he's 200, 300 yards into the forest on the other side of the wall where you are. So it's
Feel him close, I can't see him.
at the Free Fair gate. You're near the Free Fair gate.
He's like, I know he's there, I just can't prove it.
Fushi Draco. Anything you guys want to do during the early part of this free day?
Honestly, not really.
Oh yeah.
With Fushi, And at this point, the first time in a long time, just calmness, like relax. She's mostly just gonna be sleeping.
Okay.
Sleeping and catching up on all that.
She did have a week where she didn't really sleep at all. So
Effective.
So,
And very hungover. Can you put your phone down for a second? You dream of the last conversation you had with your brother before he went away to join the Imperial Guard to do his time one of the parts of the Imperial mandate serving the Emperor of Joy as the Duke and Duchess and their children is that you are required to, or you are required to send one of your children into military service. He decided he was going to do it. The day you learned about that, you were angry with him. You learned about it maybe 6 days before he was supposed to actually leave. It was fast. This was not something that he gave you a chance to warm up to. And that last conversation, that last deep conversation that you were able to have with him was pretty angry. You remember him saying, "We don't have any friends. I love you, but you are my only friend here. If I go and join the army, there will be other boys like me. There will be other kids like me, some of them even with titles. Like me. I love you, sister, but we have to have other people. The only people we know are people who would cut our throat at a party. And that has been your history. Is you know the other Dale lords and Dale ladies, their kids, all hoity-toity, faluty, bastardy people who would sell you out for clout or for a laugh, who would insult you because you are obviously an import, regardless of your title. So the closest thing you ever came to friends were people who would abuse you at their first opportunity, talking about you behind your back, smiling to your face, talking to you behind your back, telling lies to watch just to see what you do. He's right. You've never had any actual friends at your station. You spent time in the forest, and sometimes you got to run around in the city. And in the city, with the local kids, you were able to build real friendships. He always was wanting to be like the other lord's kids. You didn't have that. You didn't necessarily need to be a princess. But he always felt like he needed to be the making friends with the local kids was making friends with the peasantry. So when he says, I never had any friends, your argument was always, you chose not to have any friends. Do you have an idea of what the last sentence you would have said to your brother before he got whisked into packing and preparing and not having any more time to go run around in the forest with him, and then was gone? What was the last thing that you said to your brother?
I'm not 100% sure on full wordings, but the general emotional feel would be a typical, kind of like, I just fucking hate you then. You go do what you're gonna go do. Something that, later on she would probably really regret having had said.
Okay. I'm doing a fate check to see how he would have responded and what his last sentence to you might have been. Okay. Of course. It's green. And he's always going to, if he can, take the high horse. Whether he ever meant it or not, you don't know, but his last words to you were, "That's fine, little one. I love you anyway." That was a conversation that we were supposed to have a year ago. I told you we'd be wanting to have this dream and this conversation, and that is the one we've been sitting on for a year. Draco, anything you want to take care of while everybody else is out and while she is sleeping?
Confirming that she is in fact unconscious. I will go and talk with the SVU, either as a whole or individually. Just, hey, I believe it's confirmed that this is what's going on. I'm sorry, but we have to go. There's too much at stake. And then officially put Anya in charge, do the paperwork necessary. It may be a whole day of doing this, but that's the plan.
You can tell me who it is that says this, but in the background at the you hear somebody high five someone else and say, "Ooh, 2 down. Promotions, anyone?"
I have an idea.
Is it Flicker?
Flicker. Oh god.
Pip and
No.
Flicker.
No, not Pip. No, Flicker. Zephyr.
Zephyr would be the other one,
Yep.
but I'm gonna lean towards somebody else. You just don't
Corwin?
want to- It's Patch.
She's still
It's
young.
Patch.
It's just Patch.
Finally, he's out of the way. I can take
According to
control
plan.
now. Yes.
No.
According to
No,
plan.
it's Rorik.
Rorik.
Rorik,
The dwarf?
no, Rorik is the juggernaut
Saurian.
Saurian that never speaks.
That's the first thing he said all campaign.
That is the first thing he said all campaign. Yep.
Promotions.
That's awesome.
Shots for everybody.
And literally everybody would go,
Oh! You turd.
I thought the fire burnt out your vocal cords.
He just shrugs.
If that is it, you guys you just get the SPU set to be able to run on automatic without you.
Yeah.
It goes relatively easy. Most of you guys are yes. I mean, they're not happy about it. They seem to understand that you feel as importantly about this as you did about how important SPU in general was.
Yeah.
It's rare when you change gears so completely. It obviously means this is bigger than they can sense. This isn't just about The black nail.
Yeah, I'm looking for my list. That list is very clearly who would sit down and go, I don't like this. You remember the list I'm talking about? I showed it to you.
You talking to me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. Who got along with the who list?
No, it's the who would follow.
Oh yeah. I know that exists, but
Well, at this point, we already agreed small party.
Yeah, who is. But I was gonna look at that list to see who
tries to volunteer?
who would be upset about, like, actually honestly upset about not being invited, not coming along.
Maybe it's just because he's the only name that really comes to mind first off. Is Flicker one of them?
Flicker and Zephyr are two of them.
Yeah.
They don't want to be here. They want to go.
They want to go and make.
Really?
Tiberius ended up being one because of the whole mall thing.
He's no good for a laugh, is he?
This isn't a trip for life.
He'll be boring as fuck on the road.
But he won't be disruptive either. I'm sorry,
You knew what you were getting when you hired me, sir.
and I hired you for that. Stay here and keep on.
Touche.
I'm not telling you to change, I'm telling you not to change.
Flicker, we're gonna be on the road pretty much the whole time. We're gonna run out of whoopee cushions.
And I'll be there to fetch you more.
We're in the woods.
Yeah, but how often do
Just send
you
word,
listen
doesn't matter
to
where you
us?
are. You send word, coming. Fucking send word, this place is boring as shite without you.
You and Zephyr will find ways.
Oh, we'll have to make ways.
All set. Take it.
I see. You too.
You always love to hear members of the police force say, "We've got to make it interesting around here."
This is Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
To be
way
clear,
of doing
Tiberius isn't there.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he's doing his
So
own.
Tiberius
He is
effectively is like, "Well, I guess I'm done with this, but I'll keep the clothes."
It's a new chapter. You're not locked into that outfit forever. That's just a picture that we have
Well, it's what he's
for
got.
right now.
It seems practical. Why would he change it?
He has more clothing, but they're all the same shade. They're all literally the same clothing. No, they're different shades, but they're only shades he sees.
Still offended at attackers. Look, they are clean. He ain't poor. They are well made.
They are well made. Yeah, they're well tailored.
They're one of those, you don't realize there's a pattern on them until you get close and you're like, oh.
Oh, this is a really tight brocade. This is like 300 thread per inch.
Yeah.
Um,
You don't even want to know the count on my mattress sheets.
6,503.
let's just say they started when they were 12. Now they're 18. The kids that whoa, that's what child labor. Sorry.
And so by hand.
Special commission.
Later that evening, so everything that I asked about was early morning, early afternoon stuff. Now anybody has an opportunity to re-up.
I'll go
You're the
get
one
my
who
sword.
has a thing.
Yeah, I'll go get my sword.
Gotcha. It's good work. It's good work. It's a beautiful blade. The shape, the silhouette is exactly what you handed her. It's embedded now in a nice chromed out steel. It's not been covered over. It's good work. It's a real sword now, but the skeleton that your father, that you took from your father, is still there.
He kind of does the Swish, just feeling the weight, feeling...
Yeah, it's got actual weight to it now. It doesn't feel like it's gonna snap in your hand, or if you were to...
It's part of the reason I never used it.
Mhm.
Thank you.
It was my genuine pleasure, she says, looking down at the base of the anvil.
Heavily distracted, but also, yeah, fine.
Just running a
Thank
claw
you, come
over
again.
the engraving where the rust is. Just...
There is just the hint of texture there. It has been hammered out, but there is just the hint of texture.
Tell me, as a blacksmith, do you think that the blades carry their history within them?
I think they have to.
And what if the blade doesn't want to remember?
We don't have a choice, whether we're made of steel or made of flesh. We don't have a choice.
I have to agree. That is the burden we all carry. I must admit I'm not exactly trained in using blades such as this, but I've always worried it was going to turn to dust and float away. Best I start learning.
Use it well. May it protect you. I thank you for your business. And thanks to your friend.
Mechanically speaking, is this a regular short sword or is it an upgraded?
This will be upgraded. This will be a tier... we can make you ready. This will be a tier 3 short sword. Or, tier 3 broadsword. Okay. She's fully rebuilt the blade around it.
I was going to say, if there's nothing else, very early in the evening, you're going to get a knock on your door.
Go on in.
Yes, Draco, Fushi. You've told everyone we're leaving tomorrow morning, yes?
Yes, I believe we should be ready by then.
Would it be wise to leave tonight?
While that is an option, being fully rested for everybody before hitting the road.
Understandable, I'm just concerned there may be people that want you to stay.
There's lots of people that want us to stay.
People with authority to try and make it so.
Draco was not going to have to say
Your
shit.
boss.
I've already filled out my paperwork for that.
If you think it's safe, I trust your judgment. Baxter, take the cart back to the house.
Yes, Tiberius.
Good evening. Walks away.
Good evening. Did you want to mention the other thing? Or is that something you're withholding?
I'm not sure which thing we're talking about.
What happened in the alley?
Okay.
It's a non-thing for him.
If I think it's important, I'll...
All right.
At the moment, Tiberius' artist isn't important.
If there's nothing else anyone wants to do this evening, any last hurrahs or anything like that? Anybody? 3, 2, 1, long rest.
All I will say is this, I'm naming the sword.
Ooh.
Is it Kevin?
No. Remembrance.
Oh.
That's a good option as well as mine.
As well as
your idea, yeah.
also Kevin. That's what I meant.
Every time I pull the sword out, somebody, hi, Kevin. So much worse.
I am now competent in melee.
For training? Yes. Plus your -4. Or, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. It was only the 2. Yes. So yeah, you can either bump it up to a 16, or you can take 2 off your die.
it'll be easier to do the +2.
I have 5 more tonsils, so I can spend favor. What I have. You did spend half of it sleeping.
Yeah. So I think she would probably be almost up immediately at the crack ass of dawn.
With
Fear.
how did you gonna start off at a -1? Failure with fear is -1 segment.
Nope. Critical failure is minus.
So, oh, you're right. Okay, so you just
Failure with
you're
fear
just
is
picking up a
nothing.
stress.
Did we not learn anything about the dice tool? We just did it. The whole thing longer.
It was still no.
No, almost.
It was still with fear, but it was 10 and 12.
Mm-hmm.
Does it not count? Wasn't
Love you.
Love you too.
Can I just roll until I get a number I like?
Right. I mean, we did do we did do that.
You have to add that stress, though. So,
But it was perfect.
and then remove it with your long rest. But you have to go through the motions.
Yeah.
All right.
All that watching.
As you bring the cart around to the Fushi Draco Res, you see lined on both sides of the street. One side of the street is the pier side. So they're right on the pier. Perhaps. that kind of let you see exactly where it was, didn't it? So yeah, no, it wouldn't be on the pier side street, but
But you would still have
on
to
both
travel.
sides of the streets. Right. What I'm getting at is that the SPU have assembled. They line both sides of the street and are just kind of hanging out and wanting to do like an honor guard escort as you leave the city.
Tiberius definitely gives them, appropriate acknowledgments, but
Except for
they're not
Flicker.
here for me.
Flicker giving you the finger.
He acknowledges that as well. But Tiberius knows they're not here for him, and he wouldn't expect them to be.
But they all respect that you're the one who gets to go. And
So
so,
them are jealous. Respectful.
right?
As I get ready, you said Anya is the... I'll look to her and I'll be like, would you like to knock?
I think she will.
Thank you. She steps up.
One moment.
Now!
You ready?
Yeah, I think she's just like rebuckling her little
You hear
thing.
Anya yelling at your front door.
Oh, she was literally yelling. Oh, God. Oh, God. You're going first.
Yeah, I know. I figured you'd be on my back. And I will go to the door.
Tiberius' cart's ready for you. Thank you. Thank you, Cub.
I ain't captain.
Sorry, Sergeant.
I ain't even that anymore.
Thank you, dickhead.
Always been that.
No, Fushi is that.
Pushes your shoulder, forcing you down the stairs.
You already?
Always.
Are they here?
I step out of the alleyway like I've always been there.
I have always been here.
I am directly behind Anya.
Oh god.
I am directly behind the cart, probably about 10 feet away, already on bonnet.
You're ready. You were.
Yeah, doing what we've always done, or since getting the dogs in the outlet.
As you guys mount up on the carriage, Anya snaps her heels together. She says, "SPU, to attention!" And everybody salutes.
It has been an honor and a pleasure working with each and every one of you. Please, for everyone's sake, keep it up.
You can hear the sleeves all snapping as they finish their salute. Arms clap down to their sides. Tiberius.
Starts off at a walk. Was it Flicker was the one that flicked me off? As I kind of go by him, I will make eye contact with him, just very grimly. And then
I knew he liked me.
and then there will be the hint of a smile.
Is there enough room, would you say, at the driving cart for two people to ride? Yeah, Voss would be up there since he's going to be riding on Bonnet.
Gotcha.
Just completely silent, sitting next to each other.
I'm literally, yeah, I'm just, and it's not awkward silence. It just is what it is.
Yeah, we don't need to share any information.
Turn
We're
left.
just going to- I know. I live here.
Dear, much longer than you've been here.
I was ready to have a Frodo moment. I really want to go, but I do not know the way.
Neither of us know where we're going. But we're going.
We're going in.
They're letting us go. We have to at least get out of their eyesight before we figure out the map.
We have to look confident.
How do we get out of the city? How the fuck would I know?
That's the
I've
river
been
in
here
front of
for
us.
7 days.
So you
I
guys,
do light up my pipe, and I will, after taking it off, since you're driving, I will offer if you want it.
Free fare.
Free fares.
you guys will head north on the water line and follow the river at Clear End Road, or at the Clear End Gate Road. You'll cross the river and head out. Wait, what? You wouldn't, would you? No, you'd go take the free fare route.
I'm just playing with the bug.
It's like the monster.
Yeah, no, see, you headed through Stonefall, actually. It's busy. Stonefall is like the tourist gate. It's the one that's built up pretty on the outside, but looks like it's been built up pretty on the backside.
It's like when you visit North Korea.
That's the one where there's lines of people.
Pretty cool.
Waiting to.
Yeah, it's all facade.
Like a
Apparently
Blazing
people
Saddles.
have.
Like a Blazing Saddles.
So
Yeah.
clear.
Everything's just a cardboard cutout.
While there is a line of people waiting to get in, coming out of this, to get in through Stonefall Gate, there's no such line for people leaving. You cross under the gate and head out into the forest, and suddenly you're in the temperate rainforest of Central Love.
Vosk, and I think Steed feel immediately.
Last I have leaves on me from Big Food.
I'm just saying, like, this is the first time Vosk has been out of the city, and he's not used to being in cities.
I do right up closer to the front. It's like, I would say I had fun while we were there, but that'd be a damn lie. I don't want to see that. Let's keep going. I'm not going to turn around.
Do you normally get arrested? Was that atypical?
Technically, I've only been.
No, I asked a very specific question. I don't care about crimes. Do you normally get arrested?
No, but this is the second time I have been restrained. First time awake.
I've been arrested several times, mostly for vagrancy.
Understandable.
You get closer to A girl. Make sure
think
you
it's
understand.
Yeah, you did. Right on. He's been consulting the map all night.
No, that was like 10 minutes. All night.
It was somebody else's scene. I was shut up.
Look at you. You got the catchphrase down almost.
You're missing some syllables.
It's okay. They're not my
Okay, so what are we talking here? What are we talking here? I need to...
The trigger for side quest doesn't work because this isn't C-sharp.
Yeah. So we're looking at about 200 to
We'll have to travel through the forest a little bit at the very least until... Oh no, that's a border, not a road.
Yep.
Okay. I thought it was a road for a second.
So what I did was I made a road travel map to Wallowdale.
Oh, great. You made an itinerary.
Oh, right.
On there?
Bucky's needs to be.
Bait is
That's probably gonna be the closest to a Bucky's we got.
Excellent.
Ooh, Kahana.
Oh, great. Won't you?
Kahana or Chuck?
Jahana.
C-H-A-H.
Bunch of beaver folk there.
Probably the
What's his
Chuck
name?
sound.
Bucky, who owns everything? That's it.
They're all named Bucky.
No, it's next to the horse. It's not his.
It's theirs.
It's horrible.
He's confused.
All right. It is about a it's about a 10-day journey with the cart to Yampanemanem. I hate having to risk the lives of my players on bullshit random encounters. But there are things that can happen.
And we're in a bit of a rush.
Who
Let's steamroll or whatever it is. He's the outrider. He would see it first, probably.
Or not.
Or not.
There's things we used to do. There's no percentiles in this game. I think.
No idea where he went. Yeah, Dawson did.
I also did too because I said, why are there two of you and you're sitting beside me?
Yeah. But I think
Yeah,
we
but
were
she was
also
standing-
She
drinking.
was hard to
Yeah.
I was drinking, she was carrying it. The most we got out of that was, I'm a princess. It's like, sure you are. Why are you also over there?
Because we're nuts.
So, here's some question. Does Fushi ever briefly tell Draco because he had those records?
You know what? Yeah. I think Paul just in the cart riding should probably tell all about that. So I was thinking, I was like, oh, well, we got this 3 days. No, it's not doing that. That was like her first peaceful moment.
You got up at one point where you're just like wrapped up in a blanket, holding a mug, walking in to make tea, and walking back up to bed, chugging the tea, and passing back in. This is the most you moved the entire day.
That was noon.
It's like midday tea break. Awesome. You said it's the most you did the entire day.
I don't have it.
He goes to say something, coffee. Just walk there.
So yeah, she would.
Kind of Daggerheart mechanic question.
Tea.
These guys, there's that mean you have to take both of them to get a notes.
Yeah, you have to use
Both of your things.
every level up. You get 2 points to spend.
Those call 2 points.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Tis exactly that.
Who wants to roll me a
I think we've already decided.
2d20? Okay.
Is it just a total or is it a fate situation?
This is not a fate situation. This is a total.
Oh! It's a 23.
Can't get much better than that.
I don't know. Could be
Well?
23 goblins. Or not happy goblins. Or it could be 23 chests of gold just on the side of the road. We don't know.
That's legit grind.
I'm walking around with counterfeit stuff, and you don't know about it. You don't know I still have them.
It's not a bother.
I said you don't know. I'm not telling.
All right. On this leg of the journey, we have experienced a washed out ford. Water has washed out the road and is currently running across it at a pace that makes crossing dangerous. And so, I will need something like animal handling or control. That will be finesse. But each of you can add a help action.
And I'll go ahead and clarify. It's Tiberius's horse and Tiberius's cart, but he doesn't really feel particularly bonded to either one. He doesn't care.
Good to know.
He's not going to be like, oh, I insist on doing this. He's going to be like, do you know how to ride? Do you know how to drive this? All right, go ahead.
You want to try?
It's not me. I have butlers to do that.
Tiberius
I
goes,
can do it, but I just don't have to.
Tiberius goes over. You wouldn't have another stick.
This horse is a manual.
Nice to meet you, Emmanuel. No!
Both things were true. Honestly, Tiberius doesn't have a name for the horse.
It's just horse,
No, it's literally, hey, you, stop that.
not canon.
I've been imagining a 2-horse rig.
Neither of them have names.
Gotcha. I'm just you can correct me. You can correct me. The narrative is yours.
2 makes sense. It's a nicer, bigger card.
That's theoretic. So what do you call
They're just both horse. They don't respond to names. They're just animals.
Miss anything?
How's Foster's animal handling?
it? We approached a washout whenever we were riding through, so we were having to. Ace is trying to figure out exactly what to get us to do for trying to get the horses and carriage over everything right now.
If we're wanting to try to calm the horses, I think I have the highest presence here.
Well, he's trying to figure out what kind of thing.
So this is going to be a group action where there's one leader and everyone else is a collaborator. So however you decide you want to do this, whoever has the best stat will determine what the nature of their lead is, and then everyone else can describe how they collaborate. They will each take a reaction roll based on whatever attribute, and successes will add a +1 to the leader's roll. Failures will add a -1 to the leader's roll.
Interesting.
What's the stat?
That
That depends on exactly if he wants to try by calming the horses and coaxing them across.
Yeah.
That will be how the leader bases his roll, and the rest of you will modify whatever his attribute and role is. If that's the way you go. If someone's going straight,
Makes sense to me.
whipping them into a frothing fury, then that would be a strength roll, right? Or something like that. Who wants to be the leader for this action?
Do you have a calming presence to the animals?
Sure.
In my finesse or control or whatever. So,
I've got 2 in finesse.
so you get me there.
I have 2 in strength, so I can push from behind, but I don't know if that's going to help any.
Are we allowed to use like our experiences?
I don't see why not. If you want to pay the hope, then yeah.
I have one for Bonnet specifically. I think it will work out, but actually trying to get them to find the right spots to move, and it's find a way.
Right? Absolutely. Absolutely. That would be a good way to help. That would be an awesome
And I think that would probably work better than the instinct of actually trying to figure out. Or no, it's going to be a reaction roll with it. So,
but we still get the attribute bonus. Still get an
so
extra.
I'll do that to help out whoever's going to do it. Whoever wants to be the one leading it.
I guess I'll do it because I spoke up first. So I'll be the leader.
Okay, we're gonna wait until we find out what our totals are. So let's say for find a way, that's going to be a 12.
I got 21.
Easy success. That is plus
With
one.
fear, I don't know if it matters.
Does not. These are reaction.
I can be pushing the cart from
Pushing
behind.
from behind. That will be a
Horses.
strength, and we'll say that is 12.
Mm, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Very nice. Thank you. Ushi.
Okay. Deciding I'm gonna take hold of the reins, kind of help keep steady with the horses.
Leading them
as-
across, or
Yeah.
okay. That would be finesse,
Mhm.
control. That one's going to be a 13.
Ooh, that's 12. Yeah, what would agility cause?
You've already done your declaration, doesn't it? I said things unnecessary.
Yeah, 12.
Tiberius.
I'm actually going to get down and, assuming. I'm going to get down and I'm going to walk with the horses to give them like a calm figure that's leading them.
Gotcha. So both of
Presence
you on
function.
either one side. Gotcha. Presence check. Absolutely. Target number, you're bigger, and so yeah, you'd be at 12.
I got an 11.
Got an 11. Unfortunately, that's a net 0.
Okay. Can I spend a hope to add concerning charm? Because here's my thought process of how I'm actually trying to keep them calm a little bit. I'm speaking to them in Saurian. And the way I'm doing it is, it's from the deep throat. It's closer to like a crocodilian sort of rumbling. It's not predatory. It's more like the vibration is almost, and like the deep tone of it is almost like, we're safe, we're fine, we're protected.
All right. I'll let you take that bonus. You pay your hope, and we can add those two.
Is there anything else I can add here? I'm not trying to intimidate a target. No reason for Sour and Rift to apply here, so it's just gonna be... It's gonna be flat +6.
Gotcha.
Do I get to know the target number?
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I don't get to that.
I gotta put some stress on you.
Okay. A dirty 20 with hope.
That absolutely succeeds. Your target number was 13.
Yay!
So we get to keep the cart and the horses.
We are playing the Oregon Trail.
Ah, shit.
Oh, fuck. I need to... on the number 24 has to be dysentery. It has to be.
Somebody is getting a tummy ouchie.
Luckily, I didn't roll that one.
All right. I need to copy that. I need to create a new one of those. I need to drop this here so we still have that list for later. I love it. It's exactly one page. Beautiful. All right. That is the first 10 days of our journey. We have another 10 days until we actually reach the city of Bei'Hara. Who wants to make the second roll on our what the fuck happened?
I'll kill us.
Hold on a second here. Give me a fate check.
Oh, shit.
This is a good thing. I'm allowing for the possibility that good things can actually happen as well. We're not going to take a roll for the second 10 days. We reached the city of Yampanemanem. Yampanemanem.
It's been, that joke has been made 3 or 4 times. There's no surprise you guys were on the same.
Listen, it feeds my brain.
It feeds itself is what it does.
All right. This is a population of 5,000 people. It has shops and it has, what is that? Well, nope, I didn't want that. What is that? It's a religious center. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a mission.
And so it is.
That makes sense.
Right, and that means marketplace. Trade center, yes.
Trade center and a seat of religious.
It is a religious trade center. Trade is their religion.
Publicans.
You can buy all the Bibles you want.
Sorry.
I was thinking capitalists.
Southern Baptists.
The cart is in a fairly good state of repair after nearly a month of travel.
It's going away now.
I'm not wrong.
So you just need to re-up on food stock and horse supplies and anything else that you might have suddenly realized you need.
Make sure there was no damage to the cart.
Right,
Full and proper.
and yeah, that was the first thing that I said, was that the cart is in good state, a good state right now.
Honestly, in, out.
the second leg of your journey. Oh, we can go ahead and long rest in case. Obviously, we've been doing long rests, but for the purposes of these legs,
Minimizing.
yeah.
I'm just stocking up on spend.
Do it, man.
I'm at 26 right now.
So not an upper limit.
Nope.
There hasn't been.
So another 150 between Yamp and Eminem and Bermuda.
How much further before we get to Waldendale? Is that where we're going?
Yeah, that is where we're going.
Like, did we?
I think we got
how
like
long it
3
was
more
supposed to-
people.
This is our list of stops, and we've made
One.
that one.
And that was 20 days.
We're going to be on the road a
Is this
while.
going to take like a year?
It's going to take a few months. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's also taking a few months for the people.
If we've made one of 8 stops and it's already taken almost a whole month, it's going to take almost. It's going to take like 6 months.
It's going to be a while.
But that's why the teleport sounds real good when we get done with all the damage.
It's going to take them that long to get here. So
They're just not going this way.
Look, Tiberius is old. He ain't got that much more time here on the planet.
Up for debate, Clint.
who wants to make the next? What the heck?
I didn't actually get to roll.
If you want, you can,
We can keep going.
I did the fate thing to see if
we're
anything
doing a
happened.
fate check first. If it's fear, then we have to roll on the chart.
Hope again.
Right
I'll
on.
get to do it next time.
You're making it too easy.
I'm trying to.
The last 5 days of the journey to Kur Amuta, we need one more check.
There we go. Here.
Hey, something interesting happens. Can you roll 2d20? Sorry, 2d12, please. We're looking just for a total. This does not generate fear or hope.
7.
7.
Different and interesting.
Probably bad.
Yeah, we'll find out.
It'll be fine. We gotta fill it. How? They're wooden
That's the
tires.
joke.
The wheel popped off.
They got so hot the wood melted.
All right. This is the road here. What is the name of this road? Is there? The Mush Trail. Mish Trail. On the Mish Trail, which seems to follow the Sorama.
Poma.
Tzorma.
Sorama. Okay.
Poma.
You can see they make no effort to conceal it. There is a roadblock where they have set up a swing arm. It's a toll gate. Someone has set up their own toll collection road stop.
Is it a real toll gate or are these bandits?
Is this city to city, or is this
Who wants to roll to find out? Who's she going to roll? If it is hope, it's real.
It is hope. Damn, I was itching for a fight.
I mean,
It still could be. We're out in the woods.
we don't know these people?
Yeah.
So they are wearing the livery of the Love Navy.
This far inland.
The military is all called the Love Navy. They do have ground forces, but
Gotcha.
they're a maritime state.
I do
Not
believe
really.
that river does go out to sea.
It's the Marines.
It does. It does. That's awesome.
seeing that liberally, Tiberius is absolutely taking the lead here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, you have. In fact, we're going to need that. They might have. Yeah, they might know who you is. Okay.
I'll just, be like, everybody be cool. And just ride up and be
Everybody
like,
cool.
good day.
Good day to you. Unfortunately, the Admiralty's making preparations to pave this road, and in order to do so, rather than levying increased taxes on those who live in the area, we're charging a toll to fund the paving effort. I'm happy to show you any paperwork that you might need in order to verify the legitimacy, but unfortunately, we're asking for 2 handfuls per vehicle.
I understand. Does Tiberius know who the admiral is he's referring to?
Yes. That would be the Lord High Admiral.
So the big guy.
Yes. And his name is Swift Current? No, Whitecap.
Is it too much to think that Tiberius has met Admiral Whitecap?
We can roll a fate check on that. I could see that due to your prestigious service in the Navy itself, you might very well have served under him directly or indirectly.
Oh,
You have. How directly or indirectly? More on the indirectly side. This would be for one of the major actions that were taken down in the grinder. The Admiral actually came down on a tour and presided over a award ceremony for those of meritorious service and conduct, at which you did receive a medal and certificate from the hands of the Admiral himself, and shook his hand. But unfortunately, that's about as close as it comes.
well then I'll just say to them, I'll just be like, well, former member of the Navy as well, I totally understand. You said 2 handfuls?
2 handfuls.
And I'm just going to pay them. Because I support the cause anyway.
Right on. They take your payment. They give you a little handwritten printed receipt. It's deductible. If you're a merchant, you'll be able to at least apply that to your year lease.
Moss wants to do something. I'm also going to take out 2 handfuls from myself and toss it to him. It's like, the next cop that comes through, that's on me.
As you will.
You just allowed terrorists into the television.
Hands you a receipt. And then, you could see him handwriting a note and tying that note onto another receipt and kind of sticking it on a post.
He's not just talking.
That was a risk you took.
Vosk has taken many risks in the name of charity.
They raise the arm and let you through.
Neat.
Now all of a sudden you're poor. You're poor.
Not really.
Yet is our next stop.
I still have a bag.
Where is yeah.
There
it is.
Yeah, I thought about using the bag, and I'm like, that's a little much.
That's excessive.
That is only about an 80-mile journey. Fushi, did you roll last or?
I rolled last for the
Whether or not it was a real toll.
yeah.
Gotcha. Then it. Oh, whether it was a real toll. But who rolled for the last stuff happening on the? That means it's your roll next. Yes.
We're now in the point where
This the fate check to see whether or not good things happen
traveling hundreds of miles
or bad things don't happen. Bad things happen. Please roll another 2d12.
Maybe I should just because I keep rolling hope.
No, we want something to happen.
I know. But imagine how much progress we
13.
could make. What'd you get?
It's almost.
Is it the
Makes sense.
Million bags and 8 handfuls of food.
Oh, your lobster must be so buttery.
Only the best.
I need from Steed. I need a finesse check. This is a control check. Something has gotten Bonnet's attention that might cause him to go rushing off.
I'll meet you with a question on this one. The experienced, trusted mountain that he has. Will I be able to use that since it's...
You can use that to prevent this from happening. Yes.
So gives me a plus two.
The target number here is going to be
Trying to make you confused.
too much, but not easy.
13 with fear.
Unfortunately,
Ooh.
Something really got his attention.
you now need to make. You're in a saddle, so it's going to be 12. An agility check to see whether or not you can keep your seat as he goes barreling through the woods. I need to figure out what the hell has got his attention.
Long claws.
It's a giant rabbit.
It's the Easter Bunny.
I don't feel like hoping that was much for eights and threes.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's going to be a 14 with hook.
I see. Hope you find your thing
It's a
out.
dragon, that's what causes it.
No!
Well, campaign's over, guys. A dragon show.
Steve in the
For yourselves, teleport.
Grabs you.
That would piss me off trying to read it, but I wouldn't mess.
It's like, he could have taken us all with
Yeah.
him.
I had to grab it so I could see the number.
You made a choice.
That's the only one I have a major issue with.
Don't
is
worry,
that
guys, I know I'm the main
luckily,
character.
the 8 is right next to it.
Calm down.
Look at it spin.
Wow, it really went.
Too much English, man. Bro. No wonder you can't roll normal on a table. Look what you do.
Why do you look aggressively more nervous about it coming directly at your face?
I mean, it's fair. I just saw what you did with it twice.
Look.
Look, I'm in complete control.
If you get the same look you give at me where I just roll dice for no reason, chill. Simmer down.
That look is so much fun.
You see the scene out of the cartoon. You just see Mom just dart through the woods, be screaming. It's kind of like watching the labyrinth. The little dude right on top of the ball, but it's just like flopping around like this outrageously instead. It's like,
I'm picturing Kermit the Frog just
yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much what it would be.
you're like, well, he's dead.
Okay.
We should go after him.
I am.
Figured out what he's chasing it, so. I don't know if should is the correct. Should we?
I need an evasion for Bonnet.
14.
Purchase. I will black grab. God says I have to keep him alive.
All right. You did not hear or see anything that could cause him to go shooting off the way he did. There is nothing in front of you that would cause him to go chasing. Your evasion was what?
His evasion's 14.
Okay. He yelps and picks his speed back up. Just as he was starting to slow down, he yelps and picks his speed back up. Can I get another agility check from you, sir? You can use that trusted mount again.
Does this give him any kind of
Actually, it will still count. You don't need to pay the fear.
does that give him any kind of actual the HP loss for him with him yelping or anything?
No.
like that? Would do that. That's going to be 18 feet.
That you stay, you keep your seat. No problem. But you are now even further into the thick of the rainforest. We'll do this one more time before we turn to them. What the fuck is that?
We all got dice problems to read them, man. I swear.
There it is, yes. That one unfortunately does do what it's supposed to do. This is that. He yelps again. Can you please make a reaction roll using your strength attribute with a target number of 12?
Oh, okay. That's a 16 with fear.
Right on. Okay. You're going to take, Lonnet's going to take 1 stress. Since he doesn't take damage, he takes stress.
Yep.
But it's only the 1 point, and he does not suffer negative effects from what is happening. But you still can't tell what is happening. Now, I'm going to be checking both of you because this is getting a little bit worse. However, before we do the next check, where you were always able to track Steed and Bonnet from their outriding, because he does this particular, keeps a nice pace of circling the caravan as it moves at a pretty consistent pace, just slow enough to where if something does go appear over there, he won't be like charging through and making noise and letting whatever so he's being very careful about it, but he's consistent also, so you can generally track where he is. He has gone off the radar.
I have a question here then. Because Bonnet yelps. Could I roll a perception to see if
Absolutely.
I hear that?
Boss, you probably could too. Draco, less so. You have a higher target number. Both of you guys will have 15s to hear it. Fushi will have a 13.
Oh, instant.
You guys are predators, so you're not as tuned. She is not a predator. She is more tuned.
I'm spending a hope for my
Great.
hunter.
Awesome.
I'm spending a hope for hunter.
Don't need to.
Okay.
Just letting you know, she just critted. So,
Just you as well?
oh my god! Wow! Right on.
I got hope anyway, so.
Just because of that, you
I
definitely.
mean, just a normal human. I'm like, something wrong?
What's going on?
You're a dog getting hurt out in the woods somewhere?
My total would be 16.
I crit 11s, she crit
Then
2s.
yes, everybody hears it. You guys all are tracking that.
As soon as I just hear that pitch, I am launching myself off the wagon and pretty much using, because we got trees around us, so using the trees and all in all, pretty much Naruto, just like fucking jumping tree to tree.
Right on.
It seems that Steve's
I'm not going to make you roll agility for this. This is uncontested
crit anyways.
movement, and you critted, right?
I'm getting off
That was
and going
a
up.
crit perception.
Okay.
I am Naruto running
also,
wetline
you
on the
going
ground.
also, or are you going to
Yeah,
stay?
I'm gonna.
Voska's taken off as well at a slower.
That means you and the cart will be alone.
Don't worry about me.
I'm not super worried about you, but also
I don't want you to feel like we all
Would you like to stay with the cart? At this point, I'm getting up and I'm like securing the horses real quick.
It's okay, horse. It's okay, horse.
No, it's like tying them up.
I'll call you one.
No. Actually,
All right.
yeah.
You know what I just realized? Barefoot, I can make the slappy sounds.
If it's not too far away, I will leave the cart and the horses. Assuming that these people with high hearing didn't think there was another threat that could come steal our stuff. Mostly because Luke doesn't want to not be part of this.
Okay, right, and that's legit. I totally get that. And you haven't seen any signs of people, raiders, or anything like that for a few days now. So it feels like a safe decision to make. Except,
oh shit,
can I get
you're really too much.
Yeah, I'll stop.
from each of the three of you, or no, yeah, from all four of you, from with the route that you're going, I'm going to need. This is a target number that. No, you know what? First of all, let's do a fate check. Fate check from each of you, please.
Fear.
Fear, hope. All right. You are last in the chain.
Lizard.
You are
Yay.
second in the chain. You are first in the chain. You are third in the chain. So, if you rolled fear,
Wait, am I in the front or the back?
you're the last one in the chain.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Gotcha.
Let's work from the cart inland.
Okay.
So, we're doing you first. Your evasion is 14. I hate this fucking die.
Dead?
And
It's so pretty.
This is the big one. This is the big 20-sided that they think I'm supposed to use. That's just.
Because it's big doesn't mean it's easy.
It's not. It's
I
really.
thought that was going somewhere.
Yes.
That's yellow on gold.
You continue on your rush through the forest unabated, unaffected. You are third.
Offended by
Fate check on you, please.
Another one?
Wait.
Did you?
I failed.
Yeah,
oh,
it
you
was
you
fear.
you feared it. You feared it.
Oh,
Your evasion.
My evasion is.
Wait, you had
I-
hope. Yeah. See, I forgot I already done that. So, you were
I have
fear.
fear.
You were fear.
uh-huh.
Yes.
Gotcha. Oh my god, I hate it.
So use a different one.
If
That
only
your
there was a
evasion?
landing.
Is shit. Is the attack double digits?
Yes, it was a 12.
It hit.
Okay. In that case,
My evasion is 9.
That is terrible.
He has so much armor.
you can take 1 physical point of damage
Oh, good.
and make a reaction roll using your strength attribute with a target number of 12.
So that's going to be an armor slot and a strength reaction roll -2. So 0. Ow. Fuck you. That is 3. With fear.
That is a failed reaction roll, which results in full paralysis until a long rest.
The biggest guy here got paralyzed.
Thankfully, Tiberius is right behind you.
Don't trip over me.
So you're staying with the cart.
Your evasion.
12.
I rolled a 14 on the die. Would you please take 1 point of physical damage?
Don't want to.
You kind of have to.
Okay.
And please make a strength reaction roll with a target number of 12.
Alright, I am gonna burn an armor slot. And just in reaction to feeling the pain, I'm gonna mark a stress to activate my patron's mantle because I think I'm under attack.
Right.
You shouldn't think you are.
I have -1. It's a 9.
Unfortunately, was that with 6? Was that with fear or with?
Is it fear?
That is a failure with fear, which means you are in full paralysis until a long rest.
And to describe what it looks like to me for your benefit, when I activate Patron's Mantle, I'm covered in like this thick ashy smoke, and my face gets covered in what looks like the head of an anglerfish. Almost like that kind of mouth deal. So there's this horrific smoke monster that's just now frozen in place.
Did I have you do the initial fate check?
No, Bonnet was running.
Bonnet
Yeah,
took off
Bonnet,
everything.
yeah, Bonnet was
Bonnet
running.
took the
Bonnet has
point.
run
And then
through it,
you
took
were
the point, but
doing-
didn't get paralyzed.
And I think you were doing fate checks to see if you stayed on the
No,
sack.
I was doing agility checks to see if I stayed on the
That's
sack.
correct. So now I need a fate check to see whether or not this starts affecting you.
That's it.
Let's hope you are good. And one more for the dog.
If the dog gets paralyzed, nobody can.
What did you make happen to us?
Don't look
That's
at me!
fear.
No.
That is a 19 on the die. Please make a strength reaction roll. Target number of 12.
If he does use my strength, my
Correct.
raw strength.
Correct.
Oh. Okay, that's a lot better. That's 17 with hope.
All right. Your next target number will be 13.
Okay.
But you do not take. He does take the 1 more point of physical damage, but he's not paralyzed.
Okay.
And
If he takes one more, he's gonna do his thing where he runs away.
Okay. Yes.
I know Fushi's ahead of these guys, but I'm obviously behind.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see what the heck is happening?
You are now aware that there is. I can show you.
Picture time.
Picture time, everybody, picture time.
Now we get to see what's trying to kill us.
It's called a spine moat.
I feel like it's
Oh,
a spider.
A spine moot?
You fucking heard me.
Damn, alright.
Oh, I have a stat for it, but I don't have the image for it. What's that? I know everybody. It worked, and then I run away.
Usually, like, get honest about like you're all cats. You're all fucking cats. Let us down with dogs. You do the fake throw and everything.
That's not it. Could you pull the thumb drive out of that frame for me, please? Out of the frame on the wall. Yup.
The frame that I was like looking at.
That's the way I thought I could just say that. It's all right.
I figured that would happen, but I wanted to see because I don't have an attention span.
These are freaky little things, and it's worth seeing. Spine. Spine. Moats. There they are. Oh!
Easily good.
Oh, they're adorable!
They're really small.
Yes.
No wonder we couldn't see them.
Holy shit, Fushi, for the first time.
You can see them settling on your skin. You move through them like a gnat swarm. And as you agitate them by moving through them, they start making their attacks. When they successfully attack, you are paralyzed and left to die in the forest so that other beasties can come and eat them, and they feed on your dread dying skin and yeah. It's not pretty. You guys are even further into the forest now. Those of you who did not get affected by these. Yes. Can still hear. She got affected? What?
They did. You said the people not affected.
It's just
But you were staring at someone
It's
that's
them.
affected.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so yeah.
We just
Because I have it in my head that you got.
I'm just laying down.
You can hear Steed and Bonnet still crashing through the forest, but they're doing it at speed. What you can't hear are the other two, who should be making as much noise as you guys, well, at least as he is. All you hear is the dog. If that's all you are focused on, then nothing is changed. But, yeah.
Yeah, for me, I am focused on Bonnet and Steed because honestly, we gotta come back that way to go back to the cart anyways.
Right?
So.
I obviously stop at Draco as he was right in front of me and just collapses.
Yeah.
And then that's probably where I go, oh, it's those things. I don't know if I have a way to stop them, though.
Yeah.
It's so small, it's not like I can, shoot them.
Not with that.
I mean, I could destroy a lot of things.
I got one really cool firecracker spell. Or I could just launch.
You have a literal bug bomb.
I can just launch somebody's body back towards the cart. It'll hurt him a little bit, but I can launch him. Right now, my dog while I'm screaming, and he's running around. He's afraid.
Yeah, these are small enough that that's just irrational. That should be like a 16 difficulty to hit an individual one of them. It was at 10.
But it's like, if this is the equivalent of like a swarm of gnats that we've run through, how does one fight that?
Spiderwebs. Spiderwebs, like in Shrek. Start
Right.
having a rave with spiderwebs out in the middle of the woods.
Spiderwebs, wind magic.
I can think of one. Wind magic might be a good way to drive them off. Yeah. I can think of one immediate attack that's improvised. It is an improvised method of attack. But if you
Light a torch.
that's less of an area of effect, but would probably also do a similar job of warding them off.
Okay.
I still have no idea what's happening because I'm literally just standing on a dog that's running full tilt while yelping on a constant basis. I don't even know what's happening. I'm getting smacked in the face by these things, but I'm not getting.
Let's.
You're so fast, just bouncing off of you.
I could do something to where I could make fire magically, but if it's also something I could just attack, then I would probably just attack.
So what you have the ability to do as a fire-based magic user, and it is something that is mentioned, is that you can do casual magic. You can do
the prestidigitation
elemental effects that don't have real combat value, but this is not like a real combat adversary.
Yeah.
And so you could do effects that would affect them directly and to your benefit.
I'll grab a stick and just light it on fire and just around Draco's body. See if any of them catch on fire.
Just firebend it.
Right? Can I get, please, if you're doing it against the effective swarm, that would be easier to manage, so we'll put that at 10 that it was originally, and we'll use the slashy sting. All right, give me an attack roll.
With what ability?
With it would be an it would be no, it wouldn't be an unarmed.
I mean, I also have a great
attack.
staff that just does both magic damage, but I should
Let him use his knowledge since he's using his magic.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, use your magic.
Okay. That is 12 with fear.
I will take that fear because I like fear.
You know,
We're just giving it to you. No, it is what it is.
I wait for the day where he just pulls them all.
There's going to be a very specific mood he's going to be in. And man,
Does that succeed?
It does succeed, yes.
Okay.
And these are minions, so roll for damage.
What am I rolling?
These are effectively minion 3. What are you rolling is going to be what would your staff's magic damage be?
My staff is D6.
Roll
Roll it as if a staff
roll a
attack.
d6. Use your proficiency.
So you get however many proficiency dice you
So I'd have that, and also as a School of War mage, when I succeed with fear, I get an extra 2d10 of damage.
Ah, nice. Yep.
So-
get like a billion of them.
I can throw that one away. What great rolls. 21 magic damage.
So 7 of the swarm. Let's roll a d10 to find out how many in the swarm that was affecting him. That is, unfortunately, that is 10. There are 3 remaining that you just can't catch in this first one.
We're inside the
First attack.
That would suck.
Fushi,
Uh-huh.
you are tracking. You're up. You're not in the path of any of these bad guys anymore, so you don't have to worry about being attacked by them. So let's get an agility check to gain on Steed and Bonnet. A failure with fear will result in a missed branch or something bad like that. A failure with hope will result in not actually gaining on them, and either of the successes will gain you a little bit on them, or a lot on
Can I also use an experience?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I've got one whirling dancer of the fourth moon. Okay, it spend the hope, blah blah blah. To action rolls when using fluid grace to dodge attacks, executing precise hand-to-hand martial arts strikes, or performing athletic feats of balance and agility.
That absolutely qualifies. Go ahead and do that.
So it's 8 plus 2, whatever that is.
Stand by while I figure.
So 2, whatever else.
I heard you say 8. Love you. Okay, so hard. Shut up, I know. So that's gonna be 29, but with fear.
I will take that fear. Fear tastes good. You only needed a 14. You doubled that and then some. You gain, you get to the point where you can actually see them. And if you were to jump down from your current position, you would land where they were when you spotted them. They would still be ahead of you. You're not quite to the point where you can jump down and start actually changing what's going on with them, but you got them in your eyesight and you're right on the edge of being able to actually affect their progress. You guys are stuck. You guys are just plain stuck. Can I get 2 fate checks?
From us, or
From Steed and Bonnet.
first one is fear, and that's Steve.
I'm not gonna take
The second one's with fear, and that's Bonnet also. Double fear.
So Steed. Does a 15 hit you?
That means.
It meets. All right. Unfortunately, I need to ask you to make a strength reaction roll with a target number of 12.
As much as you
Yeah, exactly 12. With hope.
Beats it. Take that. Hope. You are affected by 1 physical damage,
Yeah.
but you are not paralyzed. On it. It is only a 2. He does not get affected at all.
This is not kind of catching him at all.
Tiberius, you've been able to track the 3 of them. You, by remaining still and careful and cautious, you can see that there are 3 remaining. Do you want to try to engage them again?
And that would make the area around Draco clear?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
So do not piss off the
Same thing
guys.
again?
If you fail this attack, if you do not extinguish all 3 of them, you will become an additional potential target.
Makes sense.
Beat a 10.
That is a crit, double 12.
Hot damn! Hot
That's a big
damn!
crit.
Beautiful.
Big crit.
They sparkle. They go off in little fireworks. Because that was a crit double 12, no less. I will allow a strength check from Draco.
Yay!
Your target number is going to be a 14.
So that is a 10 on the dice. I have a +2 to my strength. Are we going to apply the -2?
This is not a combat check.
Okay. So that's still a 10, 11, 12 with fear.
With fear. And do you have any experience that you might be able to apply to regaining your control from some sort of a medical or physical restraint?
The first thing that comes to mind is you have to go through me first, but that's really not going to help.
Yeah, not likely. All right.
Father once taught me.
Don't run through the jungle.
No. Technically, if anybody's ever seen Chris Farley movies, the thing where he drives a car out in the middle of the field and starts getting out when the cops fall on, screaming, "Not the bees!" and just running away. So that dies totally.
What do you think your father could have taught you to help you push out of a paralytic state? I'll give you the opportunity to talk me into it.
Oh, kill them. We'll use the big toe.
Wait, I kind of have a little bit of an idea, but it's more of a emotional kind of thing.
That's a rough idea.
The execution of
That's what I was
Christmas.
thinking too. I'm afraid.
That would have, in a sense, in a way, emotionally and whatnot, paralyzed him. But his father made him also sit there and watch it.
Yeah, that was 30-some years ago.
And it's not something that he's been able to weaponize.
Mhm.
And that's what experiences are. You taking your past and using it. Right? So yeah, unfortunately, you will remain in a full paralytic state until your long rest happens.
I will check on him to make sure he's not dead.
He is breathing normally, and you can sense that he is not unconscious.
So yeah, I was glaring at you.
In a
I'm
good
gonna go find the others. Stay here.
Take a hope for that.
Used to take off.
Don't move. All right. Fushi, let's do one more agility check to see if you can get ahead of them so that you can drop down and get control of.
I'm gonna go ahead
On it.
and do that same experience again. But I got the whole scare for it.
14.
Well, on the dice, it's already gonna be, because that's a 21.
Right on.
24, 25, 26, 27, and that goes with hope.
You could, very cool, take that hope if you haven't, if you've got room for it. You can drop down in front of Bonnet and probably shock him into stopping running. If he
Okay,
chose
so
to.
I kind of picture this a little bit.
Mhm.
Okay, yes, I drop down, but because he's still running at this point, and she's expecting the impact. This is gonna sound very funny, but she's going to fucking just latch onto Bonnet's face like this.
Right on.
Maybe if he no longer see.
Right. Okay. Oh, so you're dropping down onto his neck and reaching.
No, like I want to drop down
Jump-
in
yeah.
front,
Okay.
She just
And
breaks
as
it
he's-
back.
coming straight at. I'm just
Gotcha.
grabbing all.
Using your body as an eye shield.
Yeah.
Okay. I need 2 agility checks. One for Bonnet and one for you.
Does the trusted map thing still happening? And if so,
Unfortunately, in this circumstance, it's not going to help because this is effectively a surprise.
all in me. So the first one is a 15 with fear. So that's on me.
Oh no! You
Uh,
keep your seat.
The second one is a crit with force.
Hot damn.
It counts for something.
That's a bonnet.
That's a dog.
So, you see a flash of teal and black and red drop down out of the trees, and stand in your way. Bonnet rushes forward and then starts to do a running stop, sliding his paws on the brush, leaves, fallen leaves and branches, and eventually brings himself to a stop. You both succeeded in your agility checks. You keep your seat. He manages to not tumble over Fushi. Fushi grabs onto Bonnet's face and wraps herself around him, blocking his visibility and kind of swaddling his head in an effort to calm him. And it works. You find yourselves in the forest with a dog who is panting heavily but is no longer panicking.
So it's like anybody had to do. Listen. He would have answered to the whistle. Why am I itchy?
You're itchy.
Give me a face check.
That's why I say things. I want to keep it going around. Oh, hope. It's 601.
He says, "Why am I itchy?" And you can look at his skin and you can see that there are 1d10.
Oh shit.
Fantastic. I almost grabbed the big, big ones. 5.
There are 5 of those on his red little clay red skin. They don't seem to be agitated right now, attacking him, but
Something on my face.
they're-
Slam.
Smack, smack.
When she screams and slaps me, I still get paralyzed somehow.
No, they're embedded.
Oh, fantastic. I got
Okay.
friends.
I see why you're itchy now. Just trying to get like a closer look. You're so fucking tiny. I don't know. Would she know anything about these things?
Oh, actually, that's a good question. Would I know, like, traveling around the area and being an outrider and stuff like that, would I have come across these in the past?
I'll need fate check and knowledge check.
It's actually a really good question.
That went way for me. Got the fate from you, so hope. Yes, you are familiar with these.
Reroll.
Knowledge check from Fushi. Target number is going to be 15. It's
Nope.
okay. It's not a common thing unless you've spent a lot of time in the temperate rainforest, which you have not. You've been in deciduous forest, trees with leaves. he's been in
I've been around.
a little bit of everything, yeah. So yeah, these guys they're called spine motes. They are poisonous. They don't actually eat you, but they set other creatures up to eat you, get you open so they can go in and feed off of your rotting guts.
My question for you with this knowledge is there a safe way to move around them? Is it the fast that makes them set off? Or is it like if you disturb them in a certain manner? Or would it be if we slowly move our way back would be safer?
That would absolutely. It is moving through them at a speed that generally tends to cause them to feel like they have to
They get
attack or defend
agitated.
defend
I'm
themselves.
gonna hop off of Bonnet and start slowly petting him. It's like, how do we get back towards the cart? Where's everybody else? And please, dear God, don't run.
At this point, you'll probably hear it be like, "It's spine mounts."
Out in the distance.
It's just like, I know. Just walk slowly. I'm on
Run through the forest.
Can,
Yes.
can I get off Bonnet's face now?
just don't move fast and not piss him off. He moved fast, he pissed them off. I don't know why he decided, oh look, this way. It's like I'm just gonna take the reins that I built onto his saddle and everything, just like grab and just slowly start walking, also petting him and talking to him, even though he doesn't understand it. Just keep calm tone and try to walk him back and head towards where I heard Tiberius yell out of spiders.
Okay. The other thing about spine motes is that fire will kill them. You can, what's commonly done is once you get them calm, you can take a smoldering stick and kind of leech, like you remove a leech. You can burn it off of you, and it does it quick enough that it kills them without damaging you or setting them off.
Most I could do now
You have to do it individually.
Most I can do now is just with the bugs.
You can set off a million explosions.
I can do the Conjuring Swarm thing and just make firecrackers over it.
You guys start making your way back. After a little while, you come across the...
Yeah, I would find Vosk as well.
Yes. Do you want to set about extinguishing...
If the ones around him are nice and calm, yes, I'll kill them slowly.
Yeah, he's been on his own and not moving for a while enough that you can actually see them drifting around him. Not many on him as they have lifted off. But you can see that swarm is still in his general
And then I'll
vicinity.
drag both paralyzed bodies back to the cart.
Gotcha. So you're not actually going to dispose of the swarm. You're just going to pull him out of their vicinity.
If they're not aggressive, I don't see the need.
Very wise.
So slowly walking back. So no idea what set Bonnet off?
He was looking this way, and then we went this way. I didn't see it. These things are tiny. I doubt this did it. These things also have bigger things that feed off of what they paralyze. So we get the hell out now, go back to the cart, get rid of the problem, put them in the cart. Probably find a spot out near this tree line to sleep in. They'll be better later.
Okay.
No sudden movements. And if we need to, we can tie one of them to the dog and have them drag him.
Oh, I've got them.
There is a thing that maybe I could have done
But I
think, yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Too late.
Not
But
this
is there a
fucking
thing that you
moment.
can do to get unparalyzed?
Thing is, also, Vosk would absolutely be aware of these things, but he was more focused on, oh no, my charge is fleeing into the woods.
I do stop looking at us like 250 years, you just run to the woods all willy-nilly and nothing happened. Haha.
Fuck you.
And I will have to say, I apologize, Steve. Sometimes I kind of forget that we've got the
No, it's fine.
calls.
It's fine. It's literally been a week. And I was like a week in Fate's Wheel, all this other time. He knows you enough to answer your specific call and stuff. You have to get used to it as much as he has to get used to you. It's all good. Not a good time place to talk about it.
So it's actually been more than a week now.
I said
Well,
that.
yeah, he said a week in Fate's Wheel plus whatever else.
I said that. I'm covering the bases and stuff.
We've
It's
now
that-
known each other for a month.
Longer than a month. Because it took like 20 days to get from Fate's Wheel to Yamababa.
Yeah, baba.
To your mom.
Mama.
And now we're over in
Excuse
Bait?
me. Excuse me, that one's your mom and dad.
Or are we still in heading?
This is in between Kur, Amuda, and B.
Okay.
All right. They get Vosk back. You're closer to the cart, so they can just pass by you and pull you after they get Vosk
Lift
established.
you up and toss you into the cart. Roughly.
By the tail or the leg?
Yes.
Oh, I just definitely, if he's walking off with you, I'd definitely tie him to Steve. Or to all.
It's a horrific smoke monster.
It's like, this. Save your dignity, don't say anything, it's fine. I got you.
Thanks.
You can talk shit to the moon about me later, it's fine. Just leave.
Probably best to catch.
Yes.
Away from this.
I will say too, the dog's gonna be in the carriage for at least a day. So if this doesn't happen again, I will ride up front on one of the horses' backs with whoever's steering the horses for a day. After that, we'll get back to normal routine. I don't want to be near this.
He's got to go in the kennel. He's got to learn.
No, he's got to lay down and take a nap.
In the
They're
kennel.
all bad.
The hyperactive shit getting on my nerves.
You can long rest. Those of you who were paralyticized can become unparalyticized.
I do love the
Without
fact.
the benefit.
I still love the fact that
Without the benefit of a long rest? Yes.
Oh, no long rest?
Yes, I'm sorry, yeah.
Alright, so take a fear then, because I wasn't able to do my offering.
Oh. But that's mental. You could do that anyways.
Not really. I have a whole routine I do. I just do it in private.
He does a little dance. He sings a little song.
You know what I do?
Gets down.
I don't think Draco's ever been that interested to know what he does, so...
Everybody's got their own thing.
I should have thought...
Finally awake.
Hey, you're fine.
I should have thought about... Oh, this... I need water.
Oh, I'm not in the carriage. Never mind. If I was in the carriage, like, dude, water bucket. Water
Empty.
Drink.
She's gonna be mean,
I'm going to sleep.
girl. She is sleeping.
He's curled up,
It does.
allowing one nostril.
It's like the old cartoons of like the old like barbershop stuff where they do the hot towels wrapped
Right.
around this.
Yeah.
It's just her around your entire face and snout.
A single nostril is free so he can breathe.
You don't have to worry. It's
You get to beat.
Basically.
It is empty.
Anything you want to do in bait?
Anything interesting happening?
what does bait have? No watch? Damn. No.
I don't know what we can do.
Well, I have a very specific thought, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna gimme.
With it being here, why don't we pick up your...
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Yes, if you're not gonna buy any bug repellent, then yes, you can call it.
Time to
that.
think on it.
I do have one question.
Bug repellent, paralysis potion.
No, the best thing that works against a lot of bugs, especially tiny ones, does this place sell grain alcohol?
Grain alcohol, all right?
Rubbing alcohol, at least 90%. will actually ward off most small bugs like that. And if you put it on yourself on a constant basis, downside is you're dried out, which means he's going to be extremely more action than you.
Also, tiki torches.
That's going to finish up tonight. We are in beat. It is the first month of Journey South. This was an Orrery of Souls. Thank you so much for tuning in. In case you haven't already, which I know you haven't, please like, please subscribe, please tell us you love us or that we're doing it wrong. And we'll see you in 7 days. Check back then. So then, we love you. Bye.
In the shadow of the wheel, where the gears of fate grind slow, there's a poison in the harbor and a fire in the snow. The SPU is burning, just a hollow concrete shell, and the Empress in the balcony is casting out her spell. From the ruins of the stable to the silence of the tide, there is nowhere left for justice, nowhere left for us to hide. Oh, the Orrery is turning, and the souls are out of alignment, locked behind a stone-cold cage.
That's a vibe.
Yes. No, I mean, I can see it.
Fear on the
With the
board.
dagger forged in emerald and a heart of messy fur,
5.4, right?
I'm wrong.
where the
9
ghosts of
here on
ancient
the board.
castles, and the world is just a blur. Keep your hand upon the runes, keep your eyes upon the mark, for the blackmail's only power is the fear within the dark. Vosk is rising from the river with the moonlight on his skin. Mahina guides the current through the secrets and the sin. Draco's in the prison yard with a target on his chest, while Fushi drops from rooftops put the fiddle worth to rest. Steed is dodging bullets by the chimney and the crane, washing off the silk kiss in a flood of heavy rain. The tower fell at midnight and the sun is rising high, revealing every traitor underneath the painted sky. Jinx is in the shadow and Alara's on the run, but the calculus of conflict says the war has just begun. Oh, the Orrery is turning, and the souls are out of alignment, locked behind a stone-cold cage, awaiting their assignment. With the dagger forged in emerald and a heart of messy fur, where the ghosts of ashen castles and the world is just a blur. Keep your hand upon the runes, keep your eyes upon the mark, for the blackmail's only power is the fear within the dark. Sleep, messy princess, the dragon's in his cage. Flip the tarot over and we'll write another page. The silent tide is docking, the clock is ticking down. Welcome to the wreckage of the Jewel of Fate's Wheel Town.